World Series champion Colorado Rockies. The Phillies swept the team, and that's impressive.
Well, wait a minute. Then we're Little League World Series champions. It's a championship Friday.
It always is, Johnny. Phillies win. They sweep. They are 32-18. Why does it feel different? It's Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
This is Kincade and Salciunas.
This season was all about World Series or bust, and you just lost your number one reliever for those playoffs. There is no way anybody should say anything other than this guy messed up, and you should hold him to that standard instead of going, yeah, but he's such a nice guy.
Look, he cheated. He literally cheated and hoped nobody would find out. And he screwed every guy over in the clubhouse who wants to win a World Series. Every one of them. He screwed them over. Period.
Kincade and Salciunas. John Kincade, Andrew Salciunas.
97.5 The Fanatic and 97.5thefanatic.com.
Spoiler, I think that open is part of today's topic. Good morning. Happy Friday. Happy 3-day weekend, holiday weekend, as it is Memorial Day weekend. Johnny, good morning.
Welcome to the unofficial start of summertime.
You and I had the same mindset. Brendan somehow didn't. Rocking the Hawaiian shirts on this Friday morning. I have told this story before, so another year to it. I have worn this shirt, this exact same shirt, the Friday before Memorial Day weekend, every year I've been here.
I like it, and you're still fitting it.
Damn
That's
right,
what's
man.
great.
If anything, I look better.
You guys
That's what's
didn't
great.
discuss that?
No.
I thought I showed up and you guys left me out here to dry it
No,
up
we
all
did not.
black looking like an emo.
But here's the deal. John and I work together every single day, sitting next to each other every single day.
Symmetry of the brain.
There's days where we wear a Temple the same day. There's days where, hey, if the Phillies complete a sweep, where we're Phillies together. But
Our cycles are the same now.
Well, because the Phillies won yesterday, and today's the Friday
cycle?
Memorial Day weekend. That's why we're rocking the Hawaiian shirts.
Look, it's just how we're rolling. Right
It's a vibe.
now, which is great. It's a vibe.
Now,
that
the
we're
only thing
feeling.
that Johnny's not doing, I went one step further.
What'd you do?
I got the
dude,
flops.
you're ready for the
I got
short
the
and
flip
ready.
flops on today, baby.
Now, wait a minute. I wore slacks and dress shoes today only because I got to go get fitted for a tuxedo after work.
Why do you have to dress up?
Because you're getting fitted for a tuxedo. You can't wear flip-flops to get fitted for a tuxedo.
I'll bring a pair of socks in my pocket.
You got to wear socks and dress shoes because they have to know where your dress shoes are when they fit your
You
pants.
could have packed them in your car. Oh, man, it's a vibe.
Oh,
here.
my
Some
God.
trying to kill it. Damn
My
right,
gosh.
man. The living's easy.
You're unbelievable.
All right, so the Phillies swept the Rockies in 4 games. That poor excuse of a Major League Baseball
they're
team.
bad.
8-42. Through 50 games, the Rockies have 8 wins, and they just got swept 4 games by the Philadelphia Phillies. It's embarrassing. I saw a clip from Tim Kirkchin on ESPN just saying how this is bad for baseball. Like, yeah, it is. There's a lot of things that are bad for baseball. Like, if the Dodgers win the World Series because they can just pay for anybody, that's not necessarily great for baseball. And every single year over the last 3 years, Athletics, White Sox, and now the Rockies, you have historically bad teams.
Okay, but I hear what you're saying on that one. But if you go by the last 4 years, the historically bad team, it's different every year.
Yeah. But
So
still,
it means it's not like the historically bad team tends to be bad for 3 or 4
correct.
years.
I just hate the fact that there is a team, it seems like every single year now, where it's like, oh man, they're gonna potentially break records for losing. That's horrible.
Dude,
We
the
have
Phils got 4 hits yesterday, and I never felt scared they were going to lose that
right,
game.
exactly.
We
Yeah.
got no problem with it, though, in basketball. We got no problem with it in hockey. We got
No.
no problem with it in other sports. I mean, I'm fine with it because in baseball, they don't tend to follow up horrible, horrible years with another horrible, horrible year. So I'm okay with it.
Yeah. I
I'm
mean,
okay.
it depends on what you're saying is horrible.
I got you.
Right.
Well, I mean, I think anything over 105 losses is horrible.
Okay.
Because a 100-loss season happens.
It's like the
in
White
baseball.
Sox are 15-35.
Oh, no, it's
not,
terrible.
it's not like they're much better than
Well,
where you literally
yeah.
said it before the show started. They had 15 wins
They had
this time
15
last year.
wins at the 50-game mark. The White Sox, who were terrible last
Yeah.
year, were 15-35.
And they're right there this year too, which is still
yeah.
not good.
Yeah,
it's
but
just the
because-
Rockies are even worse.
Yeah, they're 8-42.
But
Which
anyways,
is terrible.
the Phillies swept the Rockies, and they are now all of a sudden on a bit of a tear. Well, they've been on a bit of a tear.
Yes.
And you blew my mind yesterday during our, post-show promo.
Collab.
Our promo that airs throughout the course of the day, getting us set for today's show. And I would like you to bring that up to the audience again, because the way this season has been playing out, the storyline surrounding this season feels a lot different than last year. And yet, Johnny, go ahead.
Well, I want to bring it to this, is that take you to Memorial Day weekend. So the Friday before Memorial Day. 3 years ago, they were a bad team and getting ready to fire Joe Girardi.
Yes.
Then the next year, they were a bad team again and were under 500. Last year, they were a team that had the best record in the National League and were cruising along with the best record. It doesn't feel that way, but they've got the best record in the National League again this year.
Same exact time of year, back-to-back seasons.
The Friday before Memorial Day, we sit here above the National League East, but also above the National League. We're the best team in the National League.
Yeah.
So I want to ask everybody, what's different? What feels different? It's been a different path. Last year, you got off to the great start and just rode it home. But this year, you have the world champion Dodgers, and you're better than them. You have the Braves, and now they're banged up and still injured and everything, but you're better than them.
Yeah.
You have the Mets who went out and invested everything and beat you in the postseason last year.
Swept you this season already.
And you're better than them.
Record-wise, yeah.
I mean, honestly, right now is every Phillies fan should be really smiling going into the holiday weekend.
And you know what? I think what's different this time around is, I mean, there's just history, John. Like, we saw what happened last year, despite how great of a start that they had.
Sure.
You know there are sickos out there, and I mean it with love. There are sickos out there that are going...
Sickos with love. So we love you, but you're sickos.
But there are people that are out there going, to what you just said not that long ago. You know, the year they got to the World Series and the year they got to the NLCS, they weren't great at this point.
They were 21-29, the National League Championship season of 2022.
And then their worst...
They were 21-29, and they fired Joe Girardi.
Yeah.
And now, look.
And their worst playoff performance was last year after they actually were off to a good start.
They were 36-14.
And there's sickos out there saying, uh-oh, they're going to take their foot off the gas pedal again. It's going to be all like last year. No, I want my team to win every single game.
Here's what I think is going to be different, is I do believe they're going to be pushed all summer.
Yeah, they can't do what they did last year.
I don't think the Mets are going to drop off. And remember who comes back tonight. Ronald Acuna Jr. comes back tonight.
Yeah.
And then he'll make his appearance next week at Citizens Bank Park. You're 7.5 games up on the Braves heading into the weekend. Take that into consideration.
Yeah.
You've got a chance next week again to be able to, we'll talk about it Tuesday, to be able to, quote unquote, bury the Braves again.
Yeah.
But I don't believe the harder part of your schedule is going to come up.
It will be, yeah.
And so
right now you're piling up wins against bad teams.
And that's what you're supposed to do.
Absolutely.
And I applaud them for doing it. So go do it. But you're going to need that buffer because the schedule's going to get tougher. But everything's coming up roses right now.
It really is.
It really
but
does
it doesn't feel the same. And look, I don't have what happened last year so
fatigue.
Burned in my brain that I'm not enjoying myself. Like I had a lot of fun sitting down. Coop was playing with his Legos next to me while I was watching the ball game yesterday. I saw them complete a 4-game sweep of the Rockies. But I don't blame anybody who is, to your point, fatigued. Like, they ran it back. That's why, right? Like, there are a million reasons why it doesn't feel the same as last year. Because nobody wanted them to run it back. They ran it back. Our open that just played, Jose Alvarado is suspended. That is something, just because they're winning games, I don't think should be ignored and all of a sudden forgotten. That's still a big piece for you as this season continues because you're going to still burn out bullpen arms and that he's not eligible for the playoffs. That's a big part of it. I've told you numerous times, that sweep of the Mets, getting swept by the Mets, put such a bad taste in so many Phillies fans' mouths. And even though they're winning series since then, people are going to say the same thing that you hear every single year. Well, of course they're winning those series. Those against the bad team.
Here's the bottom line for me, though, is that right now you're building up that buffer of beating, quote-unquote, if you think you're beating bad teams. And I would say to you, yeah, they're beating some bad teams.
Yeah.
But they've won the season. They've won the series they had against the Dodgers. They won the series at Chicago, 2 playoff teams that you're going to have to face. They won a series against the Guardians at Cleveland. So they've gotten some teams that are good teams that they've beaten. There's 3 really good series wins they've had. So to me, also, you don't have to worry about rushing to worry about filling the Alvarado spot as long as you keep winning.
Right.
Right now.
But, John, it's not about the regular season for people anymore. It's about the playoffs.
Here it is.
And so you say you don't have to worry about...
For me, it still is. Because this time, I still want the division title, and I think it will go differently this time. I'm going to be suckered into believing. I do believe that it'll go differently.
Well, and you know what? I think you should believe. This team's too good to not believe in them. But I'm just trying to tell you why I think there are people that aren't fired up.
I don't think they're as vocal as I expected, though. I expected the I'll wait till October crowd to be much louder, and I'm glad that they're not.
All right, well, then let's talk about it, and maybe people will still chime in on that at 610-632-0975. The Phillies have the exact same situation as last year. They are the number one team in the National League entering Memorial Day weekend, and yet last year was a damn party.
It was a party.
Every game was a freaking party, and this year there are a lot of people out there that are like, yeah.
Until King Charles got involved.
Yes, that was a bit of a problem.
Once the royal family got involved, we got screwed.
So tell us why it feels different for you, or are you like John and I, where we're still enjoying the ride, man? Like, I'm having a blast watching this Phillies team. Now I am. I wasn't about a month ago, but right now I'm having a blast watching this Phillies team. It is the Friday before Memorial Day weekend. Good work, Brendan, with the outro music there. We're going to have some fun with some Jersey Shore topics throughout the course of the show as well. But coming up next, before we do that, let's look at the stretch that the Phillies have been on since losing that series to the Mets, getting swept by the Mets, because they have been on a heater. It's Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Jalen Hurts.
First and foremost, congratulations.
White water heaters. Bradford White. They're here for the pro.
All right, why does it feel different this year compared to last year when the Phillies were the top of the National League last year? They're at the top of the National League this year, and yet it feels totally different. And it's just not the same reaction that we were getting last year. Every single day it was, oh, historic this, historic that.
Oh, no. There was, remember could they win 110 games?
Right. It was a damn party.
I refused to do that stuff.
I know you did, but it was a damn party.
Like, I'm like, look, it's going to come. The bumps in the road are going to come. And they're going to come for this team, too. Just as we knew they would come last year. But this is a really good team.
We were talking about it last year, probably around this time, that not resume-wise, but statistically, they were the best rotation in Phillies franchise history. Statistically, even better than 2011.
Statistically, they were.
And now you can make that
could
case
they be better?
This year, right?
Could they be better?
They absolutely could
now,
be.
We're only at
because Jesus Luzardo is better than
he's better than Nola was last
what
year.
What was his name? Spencer
Turnbull.
Spencer
Turnbull,
but think of it this way too: is that they're almost at the 1/3 poll.
Yeah.
Of the season because right now they're at 50 games. The 1/3 poll will come up on Tuesday night after they play Tuesday's game.
Okay.
They're 1/3 way through the season.
Yeah.
And at that point, you're going to go, wow. Then you can really start to look at it and say, man.
Well, and Walker's better than he was last year in his starts.
Much
now
better.
Suarez is back in the rotation. He's been spectacular. Remember, he got hurt around, was it June? He got hurt?
No, it was the first start in June because we took Christina to the Saturday game, the first Saturday in June.
And she wanted to see him. Like, she wanted to see Ranger.
She
I
was
remember
so
that.
excited to see Ranger, and he gets hit with the line drive.
Yep.
And he was never the same.
No.
Now, I think there were a little too many empanadas when he was
I'm a big empanada guy, dude.
Well, I think he had
big
a little.
empanada
I think
guy.
he was a big empanada guy, too.
Every Saturday in Brigantine, there's an empanada truck at the farmer's market, and I'm always usually
you're in on it.
I'm usually hungover when I walk around there.
And you're in on it.
Oh, boy.
And you met the empanada guy, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And
I
said
love the
hello,
empanada
like, hey,
people.
a listener, too.
All right, so the Phillies got swept by the Mets April 21st, 22nd, 23rd, right? Since then, they take 2 of 3 against the Cubs. And it was impressive because they lost game 1 to the Cubs, and we're going, oh, my God, you just got swept by the Mets, and now you're losing game 1.
That is at Chicago.
Yep. And then you take the next 2 games. So you take 2 of 3 against the Cubs. You took 2 of 3 against the Nationals. The only thing we complained about was that they didn't complete the sweep against the Nationals. I remember we did a segment on that.
They kept not getting sweeps.
The Phillies took 2 of 3 against the D-backs. The Phillies then swept the Rays. So we finally got the sweep. The Phillies then took 2 of 3 against the Guardians team that has a lot of good pitching. The Phillies then they lost 2 of 3 to the Cardinals, which was disappointing. But that's
they lost both series to the Cardinals.
Yeah, this year, which is crazy. And then they sweep the Pirates, sweep the Rockies, so they have now won 7 straight games. So in the span since they got swept by the Mets, which I know put a sour taste in a lot of people's mouth, they've won every series but one. And the one series they lost, they've then followed that up with 7 straight wins.
And that's fine. It's over the course of a season, we're thrilled. And by the way, I wanted 9-4.
Yeah.
In that stretch. So right now, you've went out and you've done a great, great job. Now, what are you going to do? You're going to go 10-3?
You should keep on winning as you're about to go to Sacramento. Oh, God, so weird to take on the A's.
Sacramento.
It's so weird.
Yeah, dude, I was looking up stuff for my update, and I'm like, what do I call the A's? And they're just the Athletics.
They're just the Athletics.
Yeah, they're not the Sacramento A's.
It's Sacktown. Too. That's it. That's
We're
what
taking them to Sacktown.
Jim Rome called it Sacktown. Oh, let's go to Bill. Bill's up in Sacktown. What's up? You're in the jungle.
Coming up next.
Sacktown.
As we continue this topic and start the show, we will branch off our main topic a little bit of why it feels different this year. And I want to discuss what will happen or what needs to happen for you to feel better, because it is different. The vibes and the excitement are not there, and yet they're on top of the National League back-to-back years, Memorial Day weekend. What do you need to see differently for you to start getting back into that excitement with the Phillies? It's Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Fanatic Sports Update.
A first in Phillies history. I'm Brendan Gunn with your Fanatic Sports Update. The Phillies completed the rare 4-game sweep of the Colorado Rockies yesterday by a score of 2-0. Ranger Suarez got the start on the mound. He went 6 2/3 innings, struck out 6 batters, did not allow a run on 6 hits. At the plate, Bryce Harper and Max Kepler drove in the only 2 runs for the Phils. It was enough for the win. With the win yesterday, the Phillies swept the season series of 7 or more games over an opponent for the first time in team history. The Phils look to extend their current win streak to 8 games in a row tonight when they begin a weekend series against the A's. Zach Wheeler's on the mound for Game 1 tonight. First pitch is at 10:05. We're just hitting Memorial Day, but that won't stop some Eagles players from getting a start on the 2025 season in just a few days. OTAs begin this coming Tuesday for the Birds, and the vets who show up will have their first opportunity to practice with new offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo. Potentially one of those vets is A.J. Brown, and he spoke earlier this week about how the offense needs to continue to progress.
I can't predict how the offense will look next year, but I do know we have to evolve as a team, evolve as an offense.
We'll have you covered all next week with all things OTAs surrounding the Birds. This update was brought to you by Sequoia Outback. Score major savings during their Memorial Day sale going on now, Route 309 in Hatfield, or at decksupplies.com. Experience the ultimate in outdoor living at Sequoia Outback. I'm Brendan Gunn on the home of the NBA playoffs, 97.5 The Fanatic and 97.5thefanatic.com.
Ricky Vitale.
Steps, rhythm in the air, in this summer heat we don't care. Feel the breezes lifting us high, we're chasing the waves, touching the sky, together we rise, no looking back. This summer vibe is on the right track. Summer vibes, we're feeling the heat, dancing all night to the ocean beat. Under the stars, we're never alone. This is our time, a summer unknown. Steps, rhythm in the air, in this summer heat we don't care. Feel the breezes lifting us high, we're chasing the waves, touching the sky, together we rise, no looking back. This summer vibe is on the right track. Summer vibes, we're feeling the heat, dancing all night to the ocean beat. Under the stars, we're never alone. This is our time, a summer unknown. Steps, rhythm in the air, in this summer heat we don't care. Feel the breezes lifting us high, we're chasing the waves, touching the sky, together we rise, no looking back. This summer vibe is on the right track. Summer vibes, we're feeling the heat, dancing all night to the ocean beat. Under the stars, we're never alone. This is our time, a summer unknown. Steps, rhythm in the air, in this summer heat we don't care. Feel the breezes lifting us high, we're chasing the waves, touching the sky, together we rise, no looking back. This summer vibe is on the right track. Summer vibes, we're feeling the heat, dancing all night to the ocean beat. Under the stars, we're never alone. This is our time, a summer unknown. Steps, rhythm in the air, in this summer heat we don't care. Feel the breezes lifting us high, we're chasing the waves, touching the sky, together we rise, no looking back. This summer vibe is on the right track. Summer vibes, we're
97.5 The Fanatic. John Kincade just said a beer is a snack.
Yeah, well, look, you take your kid to a brewery to play.
A beer is a snack?
No, he took it. Whoa.
You need AA. What's wrong with you?
He took his kid to a brewery.
I did.
To play, where his kid could play and hang out, so he could go and hang out at a brewery.
Yeah.
And he gives his kid Cheerios.
Yeah, because he's on a Cheerio kick right now.
And he's like, Dad, where's my snack?
So he's on a Cheerio kick. He's eating the apple cinnamon Cheerios, which, by the way, I grab a handful of them. Like,
They're banging,
Yeah,
dude.
they're delicious. But he's now associated. Like, if we ever go to a brewery, we always bring snacks for him. So I brought him the Cheerios. And he sits down. It's so funny. All right, Daddy, where's my snack? I was like, good thing I brought you your Cheerios. And he goes, no, my snack. Because I usually bring him like a bag of chips.
Where's my
Right,
triple brewed IPA, Dad?
Right, yeah,
And then you go, and
Where's
he
my
says,
double IPA?
He said, he already had a snack.
You already had a snack.
And I'm like, yeah, and you're pulling up to a nice little IPA or something.
No, I got the lightest. Guys, I got to drive. I got the lightest thing
Okay.
that they had. It was just more so to get him out of the house. It was rain. It was a Thursday when it was just
raining
all
too.
day.
Yeah,
so
it was raining.
Dude, the brewery game has changed so much for parenting. I can imagine. Like,
Yeah, we didn't bring our kids to breweries
Because
back. Your
they're-
generation's a much
Right.
different parenting
They're-
generation.
No, but every time there's always kids when I go.
I remember when like the brewery scene really exploded around here, and people were like offended when kids were around. Now it's like they have
that wasn't a
games,
thing.
They have games. They have juice. Like the
That
place
was
that I
not a
took,
thing,
They have
yes.
juice boxes for kids. Like it's freaking awesome.
And they have them in the shape of beer cans, trying
look,
to get their future.
I'm not bringing them.
audience.
I'm not bringing them at 8:00. You know what I mean? When it's going to be all like a packed establishment. I'm taking them at 3:30.
have another juice box, please?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Set
if he
me
does
up with
that one,
another
right?
juice box, please.
All right, so Johnny, our topic today is about we're trying to figure out why it feels different this year. And look, I know why it feels different this year for the Phillies that are once again in first place at the Memorial Day weekend in the National League, not just the NL
best
East,
team in the National League.
And it's because of history. Like that's why people coming into this season were giving us the spiel of "Wake me up when the playoffs come."
Wake me up before you go.
Like that was the spiel since before the season started. And I don't know how much of a percentage of the fan base was doing that, but I think also everybody has the same mentality. There are some people that are actually enjoying the ride, like you and I are.
Oh, yeah.
But we're still saying if this doesn't result in at least an NLCS appearance, what was the point?
My listening ears are off if someone's not enjoying this ride.
I understand.
Because to me, you are not a Phillies fan. If you're not enjoying watching this Phillies team play, you're not a Phillies fan.
Yeah, but I think
you like the Phillies.
Yeah, but you could enjoy it and still be skeptical.
No, you can be skeptical,
Right?
You
Like
can be
you lost your
skeptical of any team.
best reliever. You ran it back. You still don't know how if the center fielder's on this roster.
You could be an Eagles fan, the biggest Eagles fan, and be skeptical
Right.
of things that are going to go on. I'm not worried about skeptical, but somebody, if they're not enjoying this season of Phillies baseball with the best record in the National League, you're not a real fan.
So-
you're not. You're just somebody who's looking to be.
Woe is me,
I gotta have
other shoe's gonna drop.
40-10. Yeah, and wake me up in October.
Yeah.
And you know what? Again, those kind of fans, my ears are off.
All right, so
I can't do it.
What needs to happen for people to maybe enjoy it a little bit more, to try to put that stuff behind them, what happened last year? Is it just continuing to play good baseball? Is it a specific series? Like I keep on saying it. That Mets series messed a lot of people up.
How about not playing 500 ball from the point of leaving London
Yeah,
through the end of the regular season being a 500 team?
I think that's fair.
You played 2 games over 500, I think, from the time you left London last year till the playoffs started. How about not doing that?
Yeah.
And if they don't do that, I think people will feel much better about that.
And I'll give you my number one answer. And I still don't have like my evaluation of what they're going to do just yet, but they fell into a trap that I did not want them to fall into last year.
What, Sleepy Rob's strategy of just,
Hey,
we're fine, everything's
Sleepy
good.
Dave. They thought their roster was good enough.
They did.
And I had been screaming, literally screaming on this show for center field help, bullpen help, back end of the rotation because Taijuan Walker was so bad that they kept on just trotting out these minor leaguers and hoping that they would catch lightning in a bottle. And then they never did anything.
Okay, you did. And that's fair.
And that pissed me off because your windows can only be so big, right? Unless you're the Dodgers who can literally just pay for players year in and year out, like new players, right? Like the Phillies
Right.
can pay for players too. They just didn't. They need to realize I don't want them to fall into the same trap. Oh, we're look at where we're at with this roster. Let's stick with it. Like, no, I still believe you need to get a right-handed power bat. I still believe that you might need to find a center fielder that's better than the combo of Brandon Marsh and Johan Rojas. You absolutely need to make a trade for bullpen help, and I'm sorry, it's going to probably cost you something. It's going to cost you more because teams know that you're desperate now that Alvarado's out. I don't want Dave Dombrowski saying, I can't get rid of any of the prospects. You're going to have to.
Yeah,
It's about winning a championship this year.
it is. And that's one of the things I do want Dave Dombrowski to say, there is a chance that Kyle Schwarber walks at the end of the year.
Yeah, there's a chance.
There is a chance that you don't get Jesus Luzardo next year to be this Jesus Luzardo.
Right, who's been healthy, knock on wood, so far. You know what I mean?
Because I do believe second half. In fact, I would stake anything. I would stake a fine portion of my 401k that what we've seen out of Aaron Nola to date is going to be improved over what we've seen.
I would hope so.
That Aaron Nola is going to be.
But is that going out on a limb? He's been brutal.
I mean, far better. Like that, we're going to see Aaron Nola do. I mean, significantly better. And to me, that's a big jump. That's a really big jump. So to me, I'm very optimistic that the Phillies are not going to let what happened in previous years happen this year.
They can't.
I don't think that they will. And I love their business-like attitude. I really am enjoying it. I'm enjoying the sort of attitude that they've got. I believe they're a team that has a bit of a confidence and a swagger to them.
Even in yesterday's game, that was a clear getaway day, and they still pulled out the win. Now, I told you, I was going to place one wager.
Okay, you did.
And that's the game they go quiet. I knew that was going to freaking happen.
You had a real read on this one.
Yeah.
What did you think? It was just too much. Like it had been too much.
You weren't going to be scored. What? Let's see.
They had scored so many runs.
How'd the series go? They scored 9, 7, and 9.
Yeah, they had 17 hits, 12 hits.
Right. Like that wasn't going to continue. And don't give me Herman Marquez is not as bad. Like I saw our buddy Tim Kelly, I think it was, who was on with us the other day saying how, Herman Marquez is a guy that needs a change of scenery because he's still got good stuff. Like, no, he stinks. He just ended up pitching decent against the Phillies yesterday. And the Phillies scored 2 runs.
It was a getaway game. They also pushed Zach Wheeler to Friday instead of having him pitch yesterday.
It's just baseball, right? Like, that just happens. You could be red hot for 3 straight games, and then the entire team go ice cold. But they got the win. And so they swept the Rockies, and that's great. Gunnar, what about you? Is there anything that you need to see happen in the near future where you're going, all right, this is what's going to make me feel better about this team, despite them being the top team in the National League right now?
Not necessarily anything that we haven't seen the past couple of weeks. I do need to see the bullpen continue to look great out there, like Romano going out there and shutting things down for the past 2 weeks.
How about 9?
If he goes out there,
9 outings without giving up a run, I believe.
Yeah, and half of those he struck out the side.
Yeah.
Like if he goes out there, maybe you don't replace Jose Alvarado, but you have a guy that has some kind of heat coming out of the pen. Even though
you need to replace the left side,
but you don't have to get 2 arms necessarily if he comes out, because you thought you wrote him off the first 2 months of the season and thought you needed an arm regardless. Maybe you still just need that 1 arm instead of the 2 arms you thought you needed.
Well, and that's why you bring in Robertson for a workout. You see if he's got something left on the right side, and then you make the trade for the lefty. Because right now, Strahm, you feel good about, but Tanner Banks? Like I can't feel confident in Tanner Banks.
Had a conversation with the Braves general manager during the offseason. And I asked him, like, well, what did you think about the Phillies getting Romano? He goes, that doesn't make me happy. He goes, he's a really good arm. That's a really good pickup. And I was skeptical because of the injury.
Yep, me too. And then he showed that it wasn't good to start.
And he said point blank. Alex is like point blank. He goes, no, he's a good arm. He goes, he has a live arm. If he's healthy, that's a great pickup. And he certainly has shown that right now it looks pretty good.
Whatever he fixed, tipping pitches, whatever, he's turned this season around. All right, coming up next, we'll check our text messages for the first time on today's topics at 610-632-0975. Also, we bring back an old part of the show that we did last summer as we're about to begin Memorial Day weekend, the unofficial start to the summer. Questions out of a hat. But today, Johnny, they're all about the Jersey Shore.
Oh, I love that.
So we'll get through some coming up next.
And not Haley's Jersey Shore, that stupid reality show.
It's Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5, The Fanatic.
Mike Missanelli.
Players are going to try to circumvent everything.
Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah.
Back on this Championship Friday of Memorial Day weekend, the unofficial start to the summer, which you know is my favorite time of the year. All right, Gunnar, give us a couple text messages on the Fightins, and then we'll get to our first Jersey Shore-related questions out of the hat.
All right, we got Joe in the Northeast checking in, echoing a similar sentiment as many of these text messages. It's all about October. We've seen the Phillies dominate the regular season. I need to see them finish the job and win the World Series.
I told you, John. I told you that's what it's going to be.
No, the thing is, though, it's because we did this topic. In all general, now look, Gunnar, you read the text board every day, as does Connor and whoever else is running it.
Silvana.
It's not over. Last year was overwhelming. Wake me up in October. I don't think it's been the same this year.
No,
I think last year was not
everybody
at
was
all.
having
I don't
fun.
think so. Yeah.
Well, I felt it.
Oh, dude, I
felt it.
thought last year people were just having a blast going, all right, this is the year. Remember, I got the
We're
vibe
the
out
best
of
team in
spring training.
baseball.
Yeah.
Phillies for an all-time record. Could they get to 100 games?
There were people that were totally fine with like Real Muto getting the surgery because they're like, who cares? They're so good. And then it just fell apart.
Oh, it did fall apart.
I don't agree with you at all, John. I think
Well,
I think it's totally different this year for people.
I think I have not heard almost at all the Wake Me in October crowd. I've heard it from talk show hosts. I have not heard it
But
from
John, you also haven't heard people like loving this. That's the thing. Last year, people were loving it.
No, but I didn't say that I have. Is that what I'm saying to you is that I have not heard the Wake Me Up in October crowd. I expected that to be the overwhelming thing that we were going to hear all year. I have not heard that.
We're hearing them today.
I've heard it from.
Believe
you know what?
But
though?
John, you
I
even
hear
got
it from. I hear it from talk show hosts prodding it on.
But John, the point of this topic was that it feels different.
No, but the thing is,
so it's that reason why it feels different.
But what it feels different to me is that I'm not hearing that. Is that I'm not hearing that this year. I'm not hearing. I expected people to be doing the yeah. I don't care if they wake me in October. Wake me then.
We got another one. Geez, Philly, the Phillies and Sixers are the same. Wake me up when the playoffs start.
No, they aren't. Come on. Phillies and Sixers are the same?
I don't believe it, but this is what people are checking.
But this is what people are saying,
but
dude.
that's stupid. The Sixers have not been out of the second round in a quarter of a century. That's stupid. The Phillies have won a World Series in that time and been to two others.
I think he's talking about this specific core, not the away.
No, this specific core has done so much more than
Correct.
the Sixers have done in a quarter of a century.
Correct.
Come on.
But I think it's the high expectations and the non-delivery of a championship.
The Phillies have done much more. The
Yes, they
Sixers
have.
haven't done a damn thing.
Yes, they have.
Well,
But
it feels like people think it's like you trick your kid into getting into the car with a lollipop and you take him to get like a haircut that he doesn't want to get. How many times can you give the damn kid a lollipop just for him to get his haircut at the end?
Well, all I'm going to tell you is if you've been somebody tricking your kid into believing in the Sixers, then you're the fool. They're stupid to believe in you. I've been trying to tell you the truth for years. If you'd only listen, if you would just listen. My God.
I've been trying to tell you.
Try to
the
believe
truth.
in this. This is the year, baby. This is the year it's going to happen.
You sound like one of these podcasters that are like, I've been telling you the truth about this.
I have been. I've been absolutely telling you the truth about this. And every year it happens and people are like, oh my gosh, I didn't see this coming. Joel's only going to play, 40 games?
Joel's hurt.
Joel's hurt? Playing in the Olympics is a bad thing?
Well,
I had people, I don't know how many people blue in the face in this building were like, oh,
I
no,
know.
it's a great thing. Joel's going to go and he's going to learn how to be a winner.
And he's recruiting.
Listen, the tides are starting to turn. They're going to get that third pick. People are going to believe again by the time it's July.
Or they'll trade it for another old guy.
Joel's going to learn how to be a winner by playing with other winners. That was the best talking point I heard.
All right, give us our first question out of the hat. They're all Jersey Shore related. So what we did last summer was, before the summer started, we sat down and wrote down like 100 questions.
All
and
kinds of different
all kinds of stuff. But because this is Memorial Day weekend, the Friday Memorial Day weekend, we made them all Jersey Shore specific. But Johnny wrote them down. I made John work for once this morning.
All different ones.
Whose hat is this, by the way?
We no idea.
It's got sweat stains.
We don't know if it's Mike. We don't know if it's Jamie Lynch's hat.
Oh, he did rock the polo hat.
I might ask him if this is his hat. I'll text him later. What do we got?
All right, let's pull a question out.
He's not getting it back, by the way.
What's better, first to the beach or last off the beach?
Last off the beach.
First to the beach.
I love.
That's such a Kyle Shanahan, dude.
No, the first to the beach, because I would say, first of all, you're picking your perfect spot.
Yeah.
And I love the absolute peace and quiet of the morning, and there's a sound. Do you know what the sound that I like is?
What, like the early morning seagull? Yeah.
Dude.
They're looking for breakfast, man.
I love that sound of the seagull.
Can you make sure we have that forever?
Yeah, Nate, pull that.
Whatever that sound was, can we make sure we have that forever?
You know the sound of the circling seagulls in the morning?
I know it, dude.
And it echoes?
Yeah.
Because it's quiet and there's nobody at the beach. First to the beach.
Yeah, I love fishing before anybody gets down.
Okay, tell me. Well, now you do early morning fishing.
Yeah.
So you don't do late day fishing.
No, I do early morning. And look, I
love the walk on the beach. My wife and I will do 3 to 4 miles on the beach every morning down the shore.
Yeah. I'll throw a line out there during the day, but the thing is, like, I respect that other people are on the beach.
So you don't want to screw with them.
Like, there are people that throw the line in and then they walk it to like the squishy part of the sand. And it's like, yo, dude, there's kids running by, the line's hanging out.
You don't go down near the jetty, or do you?
In the morning, I'll do jetty, yeah, because we can drive the car there. But yeah, I love being the last one on the beach because I love it's like happy hour.
The end of the day when the sun's going down.
And I wear the long sleeve. I wear like that beach hoodie. And the thing that I love doing, man, there's a place called McHugh's. It's a pizza shop. They deliver it to wherever you're out on the beach if you want.
Are you serious?
Oh, bro.
Shout out to McHugh's.
Enjoying a beer with a McHugh's pizza at like 5:30, 6 o'clock when people are off the beach. Oh, man, my happy place.
See, there you go.
We're
That's
almost there.
See, now that's interesting.
That's a good first question.
Two different
What about you,
perspectives.
Gunnar? Are you first or last?
Last, 100%.
Damn right, man.
I love being the last one off.
All right, coming up next, we'll get more of those throughout the course of the show. Johnny did a bunch. Obviously, we'll get more text messages. We'll reset the show. Also, Saquon Barkley said something with confidence that we'd love to play for you and react. It's Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Fanatic Sports Update.
A first in Phillies history. I'm Brendan Gunn with your Fanatic Sports Update. The Phillies completed the rare 4-game sweep of the Colorado Rockies yesterday by a score of 2-0. Ranger Suarez got the start on the mound. He went 6 2/3 innings, struck out 6 batters, did not allow a run on 6 hits. At the plate, Bryce Harper and Max Kepler drove in the 2 runs for the Phils. It was enough for the win. With the win yesterday, the Phillies swept the season series of 7 or more games over an opponent for the first time in team history. Phils look to extend that current win streak to 8 games in a row tonight when they begin a weekend series against the A's. Zach Wheeler's on the mound tonight for Game 1. First pitch is at 10:05. And we're just hitting Memorial Day, but that won't stop some Eagles players from getting a start on the 2025 season. In just a few days, OTAs begin this coming Tuesday. And the vets who show up are going to have their first opportunity to practice with new offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo. Potentially one of those vets is A.J. Brown, who spoke earlier this week about how the offense, well, it needs to continue to progress.
I can't predict how the offense will look next year, but I do know we have to evolve as a team, evolve as an offense.
We'll see how that evolution goes, and we'll keep you updated all week long next week on OTAs and everything surrounding the Birds. This update was brought to you by Mattress Firm. Get matched and sleep at night during Mattress Firm's Upgrade Your Sleep sale. Take 120 nights to love your new bed or your money back. Restrictions apply. I'm Brendan Gunn on the home of the NBA playoffs. 97.5 The Fanatic and 97.5thefanatic.com.
Hall of Fame baseball insider Jason Stark.
Sunny days and ocean Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic. Going to play some audio from Saquon Barkley to start the 7 o'clock hour because he said something that I think leads to a very interesting conversation on the Friday of Memorial Day weekend. I think we can have some fun with it.
Yeah, I love it.
But here's what we've been talking about so far. So have a text message ready, Gunner. The Phillies, back-to-back years, the Friday entering Memorial Day weekend, are the best team in the National League.
That's so awesome.
Now, last year, at this time, it was a damn party. Like every night, like I'll bring it down to the Jersey Shore for you, right? Anytime I went to the Jersey Shore, and anytime I was at the Elks, my dad's in the Elks Club down in Brigantine.
Okay, I'm doing the Elks. I want to see the Elks.
Ah, dude, it's awesome.
I can't wait to see
Anytime there was a Phillies game on, everybody at the bar or they have like an outdoor patio was just staring dead red at the TV. Like every game, man. People were locked in to every baseball game during their Jersey Shore vacation.
So you got to wear one of those hats like on the Flintstones?
No, you don't have to wear one
like
of those
the Loyal
hats.
Order of Water Buffaloes?
No, man. They don't make you do that.
Ack-ack-a-dack?
And that's during your summer vacation.
Yes.
And I imagine you'll still get that. It'll be on in the background this year, but I don't get the sense, like you don't get the sense, that people are feeling it the same way. Now, you and I have different reactions, though. You thought there were more people saying "Wake me up" come October last year.
Yeah,
man, you and I have
absolutely
different
had a lot of that.
different algorithms, different friends, different everything.
Maybe I was too high last year on being so thrilled with the run
that you were getting the pushback.
that I was getting the pushback. Because remember, last summer,
Beacons of light here,
and
man.
I could go back to the tweets.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Put down the pom poms. This
Yeah.
Eagles team. Oh my gosh! NFC title game. What are you smoking? Oh geez. It's that. And look, blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while too. So it's not like I'm Nostradamus. But it was optimism. Sometimes in this town more than any town is met with
pushback. Yeah.
We're pushing back. Don't like it.
Well, because there are the people that like being the underdog and all
Yeah,
that.
I'd rather put on my underdog mask and everybody Dallas. No,
But
I'd rather be the big dog on the block.
I just, you and I are having conversations with different people, man, because I see so much of what we've gotten so far in the text line of the wake me up when they get to October, wake me up when they get out of the first round, I'm sure some people will say, because last year, the historic start for the Phillies led to a first-round exit. And even so, right now, since that since getting swept by the Mets, which I think messed up a lot of people, you and I recognize winning games is important and winning games matters.
You just start cashing
But there
wins.
are the people that do the whole, okay, the Nationals, fine. The Rays, fine. The Pirates, the Rockies. Like, there are people that don't care that they're beating up on bad teams, even though they've beaten the Cubs and Dodgers this year, who are playoff teams. They beat the Diamondbacks, who could be a playoff team in the best division in baseball in the National League West.
I mean, they don't care.
There are people that just
They
don't
don't
care.
care. But-
And that's how people sometimes live throughout the baseball season. And that might be disappointing to you and I, but
think-
there's people that live that way.
And I think that then they end up where you get within a fan base, there's different factions, and then they end up going, they're the ones who push back on you and say, dude, I don't live like that. I don't feel about it the way you do, and that's fine.
That's
Everybody,
fine.
We can have that opposition talk, but
I just think you miss out on a party when you have that reaction. You can feel any way you want, right? Like, you've been doing that with the Sixers.
right.
Like, you've been doing that.
Yes.
And so, and I don't blame you. And I also don't blame any Phillies fan. It's just I think you're missing out on a party. I mean, the Phillies have the best record in the National League. I'm enjoying it. What do we got on the text line?
No name on this one, but it says the Phillies are 13-15 against teams 500 or better this season. It's up to Dave Dombrowski to make a damn good trade at the trade deadline for once.
Well, and I agree with that. The trade part. Like, I'm not staring at records. I'm not. I just see the fact that they're the top team in the National League. That's fun. But the trade part, I completely agree. And that's why I said 20 minutes ago, they can't fall into the same trap that they fell into last year. Last year, they thought that their roster was good enough. And they did not want to part
And
ways.
that was late July.
Yeah.
That they literally said, no, we're good.
And that
We're
was
good.
that's when they started playing 500 baseball. And they didn't want to part ways with any of the prospects. And I get it. I understand why a general manager, why an organization, and why fans are so close to the vest with prospects. I don't give a damn sometimes. Like, there are untouchable guys, right? Like, I'm not moving on from Andrew Painter. But, like, just because Mick Abel had one great start, I'm not all of a sudden about to say he's an untouchable player.
You've always been this guy, though.
Proven
as,
versus unknown.
As long as I've ever heard you,
Yeah.
you've been consistent about you and my man Les Snead. F them picks. You and Colin Cowherd. F them picks.
It's proven versus unknown.
Colin hates the hot prospects. He always makes the joke.
Well, it's
the hot prospect.
It's
he
funny.
doesn't care.
When you look at the Phillies prospects in history, people don't want to move off from Kyle Drabeck.
Yep.
Whatever happened to him? Lou Morrison. Like,
Lou
some
Morrison,
of these guys,
heard all
people...
about-
Carlos Carrasco is the only guy that turned
yes,
out to be
he's
anybody.
the only guy in that Cliff Lee trade that ended up being a decent Major League Baseball player. Lou Morrison was the catcher, and then was it Jason Knapp? Was not Andrew Knapp. Jason Knapp was the middle infielder that also was a part of that trade. And these guys were like, oh, my God, you can't get rid of him. I remember when they traded for Joe freaking Blanton. One of my buddies, Ben. You've met Ben from basketball.
Yeah, good kid.
Ben's a good dude. I don't even remember who the hell they traded. And I remember texting back. He was devastated. I was like, dude, they have a window to win a freaking World Series. Who cares about this 19-year-old kid that we weren't going to see for 5 years anyway? That's why I've always had that mentality.
It's every time. Like, they never pan out. Now, obviously, you think Andrew Painter's going to pan out. You think Adam Miller's going to pan out. But you got to go with the proven commodity when you have a team where the window's closing.
I got to tell you, Aiden Miller, I was a lot higher on Aiden Miller before before March than I am now. And again, you don't want to ride the roller coaster, but I was a lot higher on him before March. He hasn't shown me as much this year.
Oh, Aiden Miller?
But it's all right.
Yeah, well-
It's all right. He'll come around, hopefully. But I was thinking, like, man, can't miss.
Maybe
Get
you
him
got
up
another piece in McAble now.
There you go. The Phillies traded Josh Altman and Adrian Cardenas for Joe Bland. You guys know who those people are? I only know Josh Altman because of MLB The Show.
Hall of Fame prospects right there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh my God, you can't get rid of these prospects. And Dave Dombrowski fell into that mold last year, and it was a mistake. So don't do it again this year. You're listening to 97.5 The Fanatic, WPEN, HD1 Burlington, Philadelphia, Beasley Media Group Station, broadcasting live from the Comcast Business Studio, powering possibilities. All right, yesterday, the latest episode of the Exciting Mics.
Which, by the way, I have listened to a little bit, and I think the guys are having fun.
They're having fun, yeah.
And I love it that they're having fun.
Yeah.
And it's good.
They're also coming off the high of the Super Bowl where they have so much to talk about. And obviously, the Eagles are the center of the world right now with the Tush
They
push
could use
and
a
everything.
little podcast coaching,
Yeah,
but
probably.
they're having a good time.
They're having a good time.
time.
It's Reed Blankenship and Cooper DeJean. And yesterday, or earlier this week, whenever they recorded it, they had Saquon Barkley on as a guest. And Saquon Barkley had this to say about the Super Bowl Licks champions, Philadelphia Eagles.
I firmly believe when you look at our team that we had last year, I think we're a top 5 team of all time. And I tell my boys this all the time. Like, if you really look at the season outside of the first 4 games, like, it was belt to ass. How dominant you guys were on defense and how dominant we were on offense and special team. Yeah. People don't realize how great of a team that actually was.
And I love hearing that. And I love the confidence in which he says it. Now, you sent me a text this morning that you don't totally feel that way.
Oh, no, I don't. No, you don't have to put totally.
Oh, you don't feel that way at all?
At all. No, that's not a top 5 team of all time. They were not a top 5 all-time NFL championship club. And if we put the disclaimer on teams that won the championship, hoisted the Lombardi, that was not a top 5 of all time.
Okay.
That was not top 5. And I can make my case real quickly.
Yeah. Well, and in the next segment, I want to go through some of the teams that you would have that you would have in the top 5.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a...
Not to age you, you have a little bit more information than Brendan and I.
And here's what I think the problem's going to be, is that with Saquon, with all due respect, with Saquon, with the Exciting Mics, with Reed and Cooper, it's a recency bias and a naivete of not understanding history.
And that could be
I
fair.
think there's an argument, though. 16 to 17 wins?
We're gonna get into it. I'm gonna tell you why. Because one of the things if an all-time team has got to be dominant. Dominant.
But it goes back to the conversation we had yesterday. Like, does anything matter more than winning? They won 16 to 17 games in a row.
But you know what I can do? I can give you teams that won that were dominant in winning.
Right. You can do that.
Not that teams that just won. I can give you teams that were dominant.
But the way they played football with the run-first defense mentality, I think that they dominated in the way they set out to dominate.
And I'm going to ask you, when were you born? What year were you born? And I'm not trying to be a D.
No,
I'm not trying to be dismissive. But I swear to you, this is a conversation that is based in, I didn't see it.
Or recency bias.
It's a recency bias because this makes no sense.
I get what Gunner's saying. Like, they were they were the number 1 rushing offense.
Number 1 defense.
Number 1 defense, which that's incredible. And then the beatdowns of 2 playoff games. Obviously, the first 2 were tight.
The first 2 were lucky to survive.
But when I saw them, like, people were going to Broad Street in the 3rd quarter of the Super Bowl. Like, that's
that was absolutely amazing. Do you realize?
And the same way with the Commanders.
Here's what I'm going to say to you, though, is there was a 2-decade period, at least 2 decades, where probably 15 of 20 Super Bowls, we were turning off the Super Bowl at halftime because the same thing happened.
Yeah, until the Patriots came back down 28-3 and you never wanted to turn it off again.
It's very rare that.
And it's weird. It's hard to judge it because you have to be just in a vacuum, right? A single season. Like, you can't look at the 49ers, a 3-year stretch, they were dominant. It has to be the exact season.
The season, right.
No, I mean, you can look and just say, look, there are many. We'll get
we'll do it. Coming up next,
I'll make the case.
All right.
And I think we're looking at last year romantically.
It could be.
A lot differently than we got to look at realistically.
I'm curious to hear who your 5 teams would be.
Oh, sure.
And then we'll talk about. And look, I'm not saying you're crazy to say no, but I also don't think it's crazy for Saquon to say it.
Okay.
Like you know.
I'm going to say that Saquon is a young man that is a very great player, and I will love him till the day I die.
All right, so we'll go through the teams in the modern era, well, since the Super Bowl era, that people consider the greatest teams of all time.
Yes.
How far off is Saquon, or does he have a point? We'll go through those coming up next. We'll get another question out of the hat. Memorial Day weekend edition. It's Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Connor Thomas.
To Sirianni's credit, coming out of the collapse year, he had a lot of important players on the team in his corner.
Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me.
11 here on Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic on this Friday of Memorial Day weekend. So for those of you who will be driving down the shore today and sitting in traffic, just, deal with it. You're going towards somewhere where you're happy. No need for the road rage. No need to be going in and out of lanes a million times when you're probably going to get to the destination the same time as everybody else. Speaking off of experience. So just enjoy yourselves today, and hopefully you can take us down the shore with you. You can listen on the app and also on YouTube.
Take the app with you at all times.
Yeah, we appreciate it. All right.
We love
you. So you have your 5 teams. So Saquon Barkley says that the Eagles are a top 5 team all time. This last year's Eagles championship team are a top 5 team all time in the NFL. You don't believe that is the case. You have your 5 teams you would say. Oh, no,
I do not.
But you have your 5 teams.
Yeah, I have my 5 teams.
All right, who are those 5 teams that you would put ahead of the Super Bowl Eagles?
Can I do this can I do it first about why I don't think they are?
Oh, I thought you did. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, well I didn't. Well, first off, the all-time dominant team, all-time top 5 team of all time. They choked the home game against the Falcons. First of all, they were an unimpressive home team last year. They were unimpressive at home, and I'll make the case. They choked against the Falcons on Monday Night Football on the biggest stage and choked and gave away the first game of the year. They, in other home games, they played 3 of the worst teams in football. The Browns, the Jaguars, and the Panthers. They didn't have an offensive touchdown against the Browns and survived them by 4. They survived the Jags in a 5-point win on an interception within the last 2-minute warning that, honestly, Trevor Lawrence blew that game.
Yeah, it was a horrible throw.
There was no reason on first down. They didn't need to do it. And then they had the Panthers, within the last minute of the game, a dropped touchdown
I was there, man.
on the 3-yard line that should have been a loss.
Now we're
there.
looking at this on a micro level because we watch every snap, and then in years past, like the 70s, you can just look at the overarching macro stats that we can look at
No, you can
today.
look at those teams. Go look at the great.
Each and every play, though, is going to be hard to remember.
I'm going to ask you to just go look at those teams. When they played teams at home, they beat the crap out of them. The Eagles played 4 mediocre teams: Falcons, Browns, Jaguars, Panthers at home, and lost to one of them, blew it, and then barely survived 3 horrible teams that drafted in the top 7. I mean, that's bad.
All right, so who are the other
bad.
5 teams?
Okay, the 72 Dolphins. Every one of the teams that I'm going to give you literally has an NFL Films
documentary
special on them.
Yeah, I got it.
It's just simple. I was able to pick 5 just off NFL Films documentaries on them. The 72 Dolphins, they're unmatched. They're unbeaten.
Undefeated.
They were dominant.
I got you.
Like nobody's ever touched
And I don't think anyone's disagreeing with
the
that.
85 Bears.
Literally, you
still
talk about
hear
the
people.
defense.
They were They were the most dominant team of the modern era of football ever. And they beat the crap out of people and were unbelievable. The 84 49ers were Joe Montana's best team. They were 15-1 and then rolled through the playoffs. Joe Montana's team was unbelievable, and they were the 49ers' best team of Joe Montana's runs. The greatest show on turf is literally called The Greatest Show on Turf. It was the greatest offense we've ever seen with Kurt Warner, the story of all time.
Yeah, but then you can also make the case that game came down to the last second of the Super Bowl.
That's one game. But we're talking about, it's a whole season to talk about the best. We're not talking about the best Super Bowl.
Okay,
we're talking about the best team. And the 2013 Seahawks, the Legion of Boom. They were dominant from beginning to end.
But nobody claims that offense being
No, but the
dominant.
team, they were beginning to end
and the Eagles
dominant.
team.
They weren't dominant beginning to end.
Eagles could beat that Seahawks team. There's an argument to be made for either side on
a
that.
given yeah, but you know what, though?
You're saying it like so matter of fact, like the Eagles don't have an argument.
You know what I'm saying is, these teams that I just gave you, those 5, they're not surviving the Browns, the Jags, the Panthers, losing to the Falcons at home. They're not. They were dominant clubs, lost 1 or 2 games all season long, and literally beat the crap out of people from beginning to end of the season. It's great to say the last 2 games of the year, the Eagles were ridiculous.
Yeah,
they were ridiculous.
Yeah.
But it's about, if you're saying top 5 team of all time, we're not talking about top 5 team the last 2 games. We're talking about the entire body of work. And it wasn't. For the entire body of work, they're not a top 5 team. They are not a top. They will not have. The Eagles will not be a top 5 of all time. And it's not a slam on them.
No,
for not
I know.
being
You're
top
not
five.
like.
Yeah, but the greatest show on turf, they lost to the Detroit Lions, who were 8-8.
Okay, what was their record?
Who?
What is that team?
The Lions, they were 8-8.
No. What is
That's
that?
not a good team.
No,
Listen,
the Rams record.
Yeah, but the Rams record. The Rams literally tore up. They're the greatest show on turf. They actually are so historic.
Yeah,
That's
but when
they
you go to the microisms of the whole thing, you can find and pick and choose little arguments
No,
either
you
way.
can't.
Yes, you can.
They're called the greatest show on turf for a reason. For look, we're 26 years later. You say greatest show on turf.
You know what
people
you're
go to
talking
that team. There's no there. Every one of these teams has like an acronym to them. There's something to them
Greatest
that
show
people
on turf
still talk
couldn't
to
even
them.
beat the Eagles.
That
that
has
year.
it. Then they did beat the Eagles.
No, in the regular season.
The
they
regular
lost.
season. In the playoffs, but that
playoffs.
one came down to the wire too, right?
Exactly.
That was McNabb.
No, it was down to the end.
Yeah, down to the very
McNabb
end.
had it on the 40, on his own 40 with like 2 minutes.
Which, by the way, the Eagles also came down to the wire for 2 of their playoff games.
Yes, and the Eagles were 6 points up on the Packers with like 7 minutes.
Now, I wonder,
to go.
could they be top 10?
Could be. Yeah,
Which is
could
still
be.
amazing,
These are,
right?
Those five teams literally all have documentaries from NFL films where they are.
And you don't think this
they've
Eagles
attacked.
team's going to get one?
Yeah, they may have all other Super Bowl champs have movies. These have tags. These teams are referenced. The Legion of Boom is a team. The 85 Bears, it's a team.
That's
the
not a team.
unbeaten
The Legion of
Dolphins.
Boom is defense.
No, it is the team. It is that team. They were that
Yeah,
dominant.
but it was defense
From
and
beginning to
Marshawn
end.
Lynch.
From beginning to end.
Basically,
But
this Eagles.
you're forgetting half the story of the Legion of Boom.
But everybody compared this Eagles defense all year long to the Legion of Boom.
But it's no,
That
it
was the
wasn't
most
all
comparable.
That
Not
might,
all-
honestly, John, it may be 5A, 5B. I'm just saying because Russell Wilson was not putting up the gaudy numbers, just like Jalen Hurts didn't put up the gaudy numbers this year. Marshawn Lynch, Saquon Barkley, with all the rushing incredible excellence between the two of them, and the defense being as dominant as they were. This Eagles defense was dominant this year.
and barely was beating mediocre clubs.
Well, no, the defense was dominant.
No, the defense was.
Yeah, the defense
But
kept-
the team,
it's not like they were winning 48
this
to
isn't-
42.
He said team. He didn't say defense. He said team. They weren't being like dominant team. It's about the going out and saying, man, you play that team, you rarely have like they're beating people. They're knocking people around. Seattle beat the crap out of people. Physically, they were. That's why they're known. That's why they have it. That's why they have that reputation. I'm not sure this Eagles defense is going to be talked about like that.
Seahawks went
down the
13-3 that year. That's
Oh
not
yeah,
bad.
that's.
But the Legion of Boom, they became great over time. Like that was their first year
You know
where they
what?
dominated,
won-
and then they kind of.
They had to win 2 overtime games, Johnny.
the Packers game. I think it was one of them, right?
No, I'm talking about the Seahawks.
No, I think the
That
Packers
Legion-
game. I thought the Packers game was
They
one.
won a game 14-9 to the Rams. It's honestly, it's very similar to the
Those
Eagles.
teams are mirror images of
They
each
went.
other.
They beat the Panthers week 1, 12-7. It might
Come
be
on.
a 5A, 5B, Johnny.
We will wait and see. We'll
It
wait
might
and
be
see.
a 5A,
We'll wait and see with the
5B.
Eagles. The Eagles aren't going to. The people. What is the tagline of this Eagles team? Tush push.
Belt to ass.
Damn right. Belt
Tush
to
push.
ass. Belt to ass.
No, here
That
it is.
True.
Here it is. Around the country, nobody's saying that.
Well, you don't think Roger Goodell's going to say it?
No.
We were talking about wet dreams in the
Roger.
meeting the other day.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, coming up next. Now, speaking of dominance, so I saw this earlier in the week, and I wanted to save it for today because it's the Friday of a holiday weekend. Somebody asked ChatGPT, Haley's favorite
Yes,
being
it
in the
is.
world, about who the greatest all-time Eagles are by position. I want to go through it with you guys next because here's the deal. This still shows me that we're smarter than the bots. It's Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Fanatic Sports Update.
The Phillies make history. I'm Brendan Gunn with your Fanatic Sports Update. The Phillies completed the rare 4-game sweep of the Colorado Rockies yesterday by a score of 2-0. Ranger Suarez got the start on the mound. He went 6 2/3 innings, struck out 6 batters, and didn't allow a run on 6 hits. At the plate, Bryce Harper and Max Kepler drove in the 2 runs for the Phils. With the win yesterday, the Phillies swept a season series of 7 or more games of an opponent for the first time in team history. The Phils look to extend that current win streak to 8 games in a row tonight when they begin a weekend series against the A's, the homeless A's, Sacramento, formerly Oakland, whatever you want to call them now. Zach Wheeler's going to be on the mound tonight. First pitch is at 10:05, and we were just hitting Memorial Day, but that's not going to stop some Eagles players from getting a start on the 2025 season. OTAs begin this coming Tuesday for the Birds, and the vets who show up are going to have their first opportunity to practice with new offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo. Potentially one of those vets is A.J. Brown, and he spoke earlier this week about how the offense still needs to continue to progress.
I can't predict how the offense will look next year, but I do know we have to evolve as a team, evolve as an offense.
Like I said, we'll get the first look at that this coming Tuesday at OTAs, and we'll have you covered all week long on The Fanatic with any news coming out of OTAs. This update was brought to you by Erie Insurance, celebrating 100 years of protecting your family's most priceless moments. Then, now, always Erie Insurance. ErieInsurance.com. That's ErieInsurance.com. I'm Brendan Gunn on the home of the NBA playoffs. 97.5 The Fanatic and 97.5thefanatic.com.
Vacation? Business trip? Don't worry. You can
Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun.
The Fanatic. We'll get our next question out of the hat here momentarily. I do want to go to a call here because Chris disagrees with you.
Okay.
Where you say the Eagles are not
a top
this
five
past Eagles
all-time
team because that's what Saquon Barkley said earlier this week. And you said the Seahawks. I think that's the closest one.
Oh, I
where
think
you
that,
could
but
go
I think
5A,
there's
5B.
others that I could put on the list.
I mean, somebody in our YouTube chat, I think it was Neil, mentioned the Cowboys of the 90s.
By the way,
right?
the Cowboys of 92, are ranked higher than that Seahawks team by the NFL experts who
By the
voted.
people- yeah, 'cause remember-
So the Cowboys in '92, I just didn't put them on my list because I hate the Cowboys.
Now here's the deal. Hold on a second. That list was. Didn't they do that during COVID, where like
Yeah,
they had
did
Bill
it.
Belichick?
No, this is a list that was done in 2022.
All right. Well, you could make the case that the Eagles are better than one of those 5 teams.
You could. You
It's
won't.
been-
You won't be right, but you could make.
All right.
the
Let's go
case.
to Chris in Allentown. Wants to chime in here. What up, Chris?
Hi, Chris.
Good morning, gentlemen. John, I love the conversation, and I want to debate you a little bit here on this.
Sure.
One. I mean, which game did you think the Eagles went into this past season that you thought they were going to lose?
That I thought they were going to lose. What does that mean?
Yes, going in.
No, what does that mean?
The week, do you think? Well, I mean, do you think they were going to lose a game?
Yes, there were games I thought they were going to lose this year. Absolutely.
I mean, I didn't feel like they were going to lose a single game every time going in.
I thought. Wait.
13-3.
Tampa Bay. At Tampa.
Tampa Bay.
Well, that's when everyone was hurt.
It was 115 degrees.
Okay, wait.
down there,
It was
John.
115 for both teams.
We
So
were
stop
not-
it. Stop it.
And,
Stop it.
And we didn't have the
I understand. So wait a minute. You just asked me. Wait a minute. You just asked me. Was there a game I thought they were going to lose?
Okay.
That's one. Yes.
Okay.
That I thought they were going to lose. Yes, I did.
So, I mean, I think the Eagles this entire season could have done stuff like the Detroit Lions, where they could have ran up the score and just kept running up the score. We killed clock. We reserved our players so they weren't injured and tired and exhausted.
So you're telling
Unlike
me
Detroit Lions.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me they tried to play the Cleveland Browns where they didn't score an offensive touchdown at home? That was by design, you're telling me.
I go to Mike Missanelli on this one. Mike even said it even against Carolina Panthers. Like, this could be an upset because they're going to play down to the opponent.
Okay, so wait a minute. Okay, I get you. So they played down. They played down to the opponent with the Browns game. So then 2 games in between. So then they had the Jags coming in, another terrible team, and they played down to them too.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Saquon had that spin hop turnover.
Oh, it was a great play. That was a great play.
And then listen, when you say the Legion of Boom is up there, I mean, this team, once Cooper DeJean came into the mix.
They were
defense,
Legion of Boom 2.0.
I love it, but I'm telling you, top 5 of all time. Top 5 of all time Super Bowl champions. I do not, and I only put champions in.
And thanks for the call, Chris.
And the Panthers game. So you're telling me, they played down to the opponent that day. Okay, so they played down to the opponent against the Browns because they were preserving things.
Well, so
Nonsense.
did the Seahawks and the Legion of Doom.
Played down to the Jags. Played down to the Panthers.
This is what I can't. You can make an argument for any 5 teams to be in there. I'm just baffled that you think there's no argument for the Eagles team to be in there.
Not in the top
I think
5.
there is a legitimate argument, and whether you have them in the top 5 or not, that's totally up to you, right? But I think there's an argument.
But here's one of the things. 4 of the teams, and again, I am not trying to be a D here. You guys did not even see them play.
Yeah, but you didn't get.
So you've never seen them play.
Yeah, but did you hear us push back on the Dolphins or the 84 Niners or the 85 Bears? We didn't push back on them.
Like, I didn't put that Cowboys team in. That Cowboys team is probably better than the Legion of Boom team. They're probably better. I wasn't going to put a Cowboys team on it out of spite.
I keep on saying Legion of Doom.
Hey, Legion of Boom. I'm telling it out of spite. I wasn't going to put them in there. Again, though, these are teams that, other than the Rams, these are teams you guys never saw. And they were clearly dominant from beginning to end of seasons. The Eagles were not.
Neither were the Legion of Doom.
The Eagles were not. Yeah, the Eagles. Hey, the Eagles were never.
All fired up right now.
There was never.
Winning 16 to 17 games is dominant. I don't care if it looks pretty or not.
There was never a discussion of firing Pete Carroll. There was never a discussion of benching Russell Wilson.
Well,
there was never.
Nobody was nobody was saying Jalen Hurts should have been benched.
There was no debate about firing Nick Sirianni in the season.
Wait a minute.
That's ridiculous.
Wait a minute. And LaShawn McCoy were saying that.
There was not. There were people in this town that were absolutely after the Cleveland
game. Tanner
McKee. Don't. Come on now. Let's not revisit.
Honestly, dude, I don't remember fielding a call.
There were nutcases in this town that were absolutely trashing
with every town.
No, but they were trashing Jalen Hurts, trashing him.
Yes.
And that comes with it. We could have the Lord and Savior himself playing quarterback for the Eagles. There's going to be people that hate him.
But I'm telling you, that was not happening on the Bears, on the 49ers, on the Rams, on the Dolphins, on the most dominant teams of all time.
You're not in Chicago. You're not in San Fran.
It wasn't no. But
I don't know what Chicago Twitter was like in 1985.
Again, Gunner, because you didn't see those teams. Jim McMahon was not
And I
having
understand
that in
I'm not
Chicago.
pushing back saying the Eagles are better than them. I'm just
No, they
I
don't.
can't believe that you
No,
don't think there's an
they're
argument.
You're
pushing those
adamant that
teams
there's no
out.
argument.
There is
That's-
no
that's
argument.
what we're disagreeing
There is no
with.
argument as a top 5 team. You want to tell me top 10? Absolutely, they could be in that discussion. I think the Broncos.
Well, if you're in the top 10, you could be in the top
10,
5.
that's
That's
top
right
20%.
No,
There's been
no, you're not right there. There's a difference between top 5 and top
All right,
10.
fine. If top 10 means 6th, that means you're right on the outside
I don't
looking
think
in.
I don't think they're 6th or 7th either. Got to be honest, because that Cowboys team should be there, but I didn't put them in because of spite.
By the end of the, by the end of the
2,000-yard
show,
rusher.
I want you to rank Super Bowls 1 through 59 and each champion and
I'm
give
not
us,
doing
give
that.
us the rank.
If you just rank it on the Super Bowl game, well, that's a different story.
We're not doing just the game.
It's the
All
whole
right.
season.
So Eagles Nation, one of the great accounts, the Eagles accounts, they asked ChatGPT to build the greatest all-time Eagles team. Now, this does not mean like statistically they've played 10 years. It's just, are they the best at their position?
So it can be based on 1 year?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they have 5 as the quarterback over Hurts.
I would have 5.
I think once Jalen wins, Hurts is better than 5. And you know me. Donovan McNabb is my childhood quarterback.
So you put 5.
I put 5 behind Hurts now.
Right now. Okay.
Because he won it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Like entire.
I loved McNabb.
The length of work doesn't matter to you at all?
Well, no. Again, this is, if you need to win a game, who you taking? Hurts or McNabb? And Hurts has done it. They have McCoy, Shady at running back over Saquon, which I find interesting, considering what I just saw out of Saquon Barkley this year. Shady's still the all-time leading rusher in Eagles franchise history, but what I saw out of Saquon this past year, I don't know how you can.
He was ridiculous.
I don't know how you can't pick Saquon. This is why the computers are idiots still. Receivers. This one I find interesting. Carmichael, right? All-time leading receiver in Eagles franchise history. But then they go Deshaun Jackson and then Mike Quick.
Nope. Deshaun Jackson.
No
Deshaun
A.J. Brown.
Jackson.
No A.J. Brown.
I'll take T.O. for a season.
I'll take T.O. for a season over Deshaun Jackson any season.
And I love
Deshaun.
Jax.
Right. But a T.O. Hall of Fame.
What are we talking
Stop it.
about?
What are we doing this for?
Tight end Zach Ertz. I think that's fair.
Zach Ertz is the guy.
Line. Jason Peters, left tackle. Totally agree. Future Hall of Famer. He should have retired 6 years ago, though. Left guard.
Tell that to his bank account.
Left guard. Evan Mathis, who was a very good player here. The Chip Kelly, him and Chip just butted heads, and that's why he went to Denver
Evan
afterward.
Mathis?
But Landon Dickerson's
No.
making a legitimate
Whoa.
case, man.
I think Landon Dickerson is going to make that a non-discussion.
Jason Kelsey at center, Brandon Brooks at right guard, which I agree with, and
Brandon
Lane,
Brooks,
and Lane
fantastic.
Johnson at right tackle. The defense,
Okay, I want to hear this.
your line. So we'll go end, tackle, end. Reggie White, Fletcher Cox, Jerome Brown, Trent Cole. I don't have a problem with that. I think eventually maybe Jalen Carter will become a part of that conversation.
You can't put Jalen there yet.
Jerome Brown is a stud.
Jerome Brown
right?
is
And
an
I didn't get to
absolute
see him,
stud.
but again, my dad told me the
absolute
stories.
stud. But the thing is, though, one more great dominant year out of Jalen Carter.
He might be in the mix.
No, he's in the mix.
Yeah.
2 more dominant years out of Jalen Carter, he supplants.
They're going a 4-3 defensive scheme here, so 2 outside linebackers, 1 middle linebacker.
Okay.
Seth, Trot, Berge.
No Chris Gokong? What the hell?
Okay, that is strong.
Yeah.
That is strong.
I don't argue the defense here.
No, don't argue that.
Your 2 corners, Eric Allen, Troy Vincent.
Okay, yeah,
Maybe
like-
one day Q. Who knows? We'll
No,
see.
Quinyon can't be there yet.
Not
Can't
yet.
even
No,
be-
no, not
can't
yet.
even
No.
be in the discussion.
And then your safeties, Brian Dawkins and Wes Hopkins.
That's fine.
And I think the defense was an A+ for the computer. The offense is where I disagree with.
Okay, where
the
we
fact
going?
that T.O.'s not on there, like to
That's
Brendan's
stupid.
point. Yeah.
T.O. and A.J. Like, how are they not on there?
T.O. and A.J. would just have beaten the poop out of opposing defensive backs.
Shout out to Mike
Because-
Quick and shout out to DJ.
Look,
absolutely.
Come on,
Mike
man.
Quick, we love Mike Quick.
Yeah.
Mike Quick's such a good dude. He's out. He's probably getting ready to tee off right now somewhere.
yeah, man. That's
Another
awesome.
one of the great golf course. No, T.O. and A.J. Brown. And, oh, my gosh. I mean, just can you imagine the defensive backs?
By the way, they put Akers over Jake Elliott.
Akers has to be over Jake. Right now. Has to be over Jake.
I mean, I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
think
it has
it's like
to
a
be.
lock for it.
I think right now has to be over Jake.
Doesn't Jake Elliott have the most points? Didn't he beat?
He may be.
I believe he's creeping up there. I don't know if he passed him yet. He had the most points in Super Bowl history.
Got to play in more Super Bowls.
Yeah. I'm trying.
Yeah.
I'll try to figure that out. All right. Yeah, David Akers is still number 1. Jake Elliott.
Plus, he has that high-pitched voice.
Jake Elliott is 400 points away. Oh man, he's a long ways away.
Why were you discussing that? Why were you debating that one on me?
It was on there.
But why were you debating that?
Yeah, Jake Elliott's Super Bowl champion.
I'll take Jake
seriously,
Elliott all time right now.
No, I love Akers.
I mean, seriously, David Akers.
David Akers is great.
David Akers is the.
Could kick your ass too.
Seriously, David
I've never
Akers is
seen
the.
Jake Elliott lose you a playoff game.
That's great.
Oh.
Yeah. I think the consistency of Akers is the
Well,
guy.
Jake was consistent up until last year.
Yeah, well,
He had a really bad.
It was
season.
real great.
Yeah.
You know what? My Uber driver was great till he crashed me into the Schuylkill.
All right, coming up next.
He didn't do that.
That was great. The worst kicker in the NFL last year
He
from
swerved
50.
off and then got you there on time.
Coming up next, we'll start the segment with a question out of the hat, Memorial Day weekend edition. But then after that, remember when I told you that I would be borderline devastated if Dallas Goedert wasn't here anymore?
Oh, I remember. I wrote it down. And the date.
Not to that extent.
Oh, jeez.
But I got to admit, I'll be pretty bummed if this happens. And I kind of feel like it might. We'll see. It's Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Philadelphia Union Soccer.
Baribo approaches with the right foot, finds the back of the net. Ty Baribo sneaking it past.
Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Waves are calling me.
Salciunas 97.5, The Fanatic, having some fun today as it is the Friday of Memorial Day weekend. So if you're heading down the shore, you should 100% check out the Fanatic Deal of the Week. If you're heading to the Wildwood area or just near the Wildwood area, check out the Deal of the Week. Same day ride and water park combo ticket to Maury's Piers for just $70. That's a $50 savings per ticket for unlimited rides on 3 piers, both water parks for a whole day. Make the summer unforgettable at Maury's Piers. Get this exclusive offer while supplies last at 975thefanatic.com/deals. I'm sure a lot of people are packing up their cars right now, getting ready to head down to the Jersey Shore, making it a 4-day weekend. So if you are and you're heading to Wildwood, you know, check out the Deal of the Week. You're going to be spending money on all the pizzas, and you're going to buy all the beers so you can have at your house, and you're going to go to all the bars.
You're going to go to Circle Liquor on the way in.
Save some money with the Fanatic Deal of the Week. It's a great one, especially during the summertime. All right, give us a question out of the hat. John put these together. We have Memorial Day, or Jersey Shore themed questions
all
that we'll
of them
discuss.
are Jersey Shore themed,
and then we'll get back to this this little potential borderline devastation for you. What do we got?
All right, let's get one out of here. We got. Dad, I can't.
It takes forever just to open.
Listen, Dad skills test.
Skills test.
Can you fly a kite? Can you build a real sandcastle?
I cannot fly a kite.
What?
I think I could figure it out. I don't know the last time I did one.
Did your dad do one with you?
When I still remember, you know what's funny? I can still picture it. My side yard was a little bit longer. It's like where we ended up playing football and wiffle ball and all that kind of stuff. And I do remember flying a kite.
So you had enough clearance you could do it in your yard?
There was, what used to be there was a peach tree farm, so they just wiped it all out. And then,
that's awesome.
But yeah, there was no trees where I could actually fly a kite. And,
okay,
but I remember
I'm thinking about the beach
one time, dude. The never
beach?
Down the shore.
Okay, that's where I'm.
No, I was more of a game guy, like the paddle ball.
I've never flown. Well, don't say less. Say less.
Okay.
This is about flying a kite.
Yeah.
Down at the beach is the only place I've ever flown a kite.
I don't do it
because down at the beach it's easy.
And I know
you got to upgrade to the Zaddy level to fly a kite.
Yeah,
Zaddy, you do that.
And I know people one of the things I don't get. I think honestly, I get it. It's a part of your setup. There's people that set up the kite and then they just leave it there. Now,
okay, but that's.
Now I do believe some of it is for hey kid, if you can't find us, look at the kite and then come down. I believe it's a marker for families sometimes.
I love the down near where we go in Avalon. The flag is fun because people will put up the flag of Delco flag. So someone has this big Delco flag.
Yeah, and you say, hey, meet us at the Delco flag.
And you can see it from wherever you go, which is great. You just see Delco flag, there it is.
The sandcastle, yes. Now, I don't do the designs that people do, but I built last year, it was like my first fun summer of being a dad.
Okay.
Because the year before, Coop was really small the year before. I was able to build a car out of the sand.
Oh wow! So you were talented with that.
And Coop sat in that thing for 2 hours.
See, that's
which was
fun.
Awesome because I was just drinking. You know what I mean? He sat there for 2 hours making car noises. Anybody that walked by, he was beeping at them.
See, that's great.
And that was great.
Now that's high.
So I can do that.
Okay, so you have at least one of the if you can. My point of view is, if you can't do one of those two things, Dad, learn how to do it this summer.
Yeah.
Because you have to be able to do one of those two things as a dad. So Gunnar, someday. You're not Anthony Edwards, where you got a lot going on. You got 4 in the oven. You have to be able to, get that skill in the.
I just know this summer is going to be the
summer of George.
I love being dad. Right? It's just going to be the annoying. Dad, I ran out of water in the bucket because we already did that on Mother's Day, and I made 18 trips to the damn water with a bucket. So I know that's coming.
By the Delco flag, you were talking about the seagulls and all that. Do you just hear you?
No,
that's the sound of the Jersey Shore.
If the Phillies game is on, it's like Alec Boehm is killing me. This Alec Boehm is just killing me.
All right, speaking of the Phillies, so I will not be borderline devastated like I was with Dallas Goedert, but I will tell you this: I'm going to be sad if he does get moved on because there is a legitimate shot that a team might need him because you have an abundance of starting pitching. And if you want a legit arm out of your bullpen, there could be a shot that Ranger Suarez is a part of some sort of package. And I'm watching him pitch yesterday.
He is unbelievable.
Just how cool, calm, and collected. We have such great memories with Ranger, right?
We do.
2022, when he was either starting or coming out of the pen, closing out the door in the NLCS in Game 5 after Bedlam at the bank. Like, I'm going to be bummed out when he's gone.
Of course.
I have a lot of emotional attachment with Ranger.
Now this, borderline devastated, this is a reason to be borderline devastated.
Well, Dallas Goedert's Super Bowl champion.
This is one to be borderline devastated
Dallas
about.
Goedert's Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, if you go down the list of the contributions to a Super Bowl champion, he's down the list.
Dude, what? Look at his playoffs. His playoffs were tremendous.
Oh, my gosh. He's down the list.
Look at his playoffs. He was great. He was one of their best offensive players.
He's down the list. He is way down the list.
What list? Is there two people on the list?
He's behind the dagger. He's behind AJ.
You're talking about a play.
No, he's behind AJ he's behind Jalen.
He did more than AJ Brown in the playoffs, didn't he?
He's still behind AJ because without him, without AJ on the field, none of it happens.
Goddard might have had the most catches.
Yeah, I think, dude, Dallas Goedert had a tremendous playoff.
I think he caught 17 of 20 balls.
Okay,
get
back to Ranger. For God's sakes.
I'm just saying, he had a tremendous
The
playoff.
entire league told you about Dallas Goedert, but you guys refused to listen.
The entire league's stupid.
They told you, yes.
Trevor Lawrence getting $50 million.
guys are
You think I'm
smarter-
supposed to believe that the Jaguars know what they're doing?
How you guys have not been made GMs, I don't
No,
understand.
I might actually be smarter than some GMs.
Well, no, I believe you may be.
That
There's
may
at least
actually
a
be
few.
true.
But as far as Ranger,
at least one, Jerry Jones.
Let's not be the typical sports radio caller, texter, or whatever. To get something, you've got to give up something.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Taiwan Walker's pitching really well. Trade him.
The other day I was hearing about Taiwan Walker being thrown in on trade deals. And I'm just
really?
like, would you stop?
Oh, my God.
I'm like, would you stop? Who's falling for this crap? You can't say, hey, we're going to give you our old beat up crap and you're going to give us shiny toys.
Yeah.
If right now, off the last 3 starts, if Dave Dombrowski even dangled an expiring contract, Ranger Suarez out there, you could absolutely get a top bullpen arm.
But you
top
have to
one or
trade
two.
him to a contender. Why would somebody else take an expiring contract? So you have to get somebody that's rich in bullpen that doesn't need it, but lacks starters.
People look for starting pitching every year.
But it has to be one of 10 teams that are making the postseason? Like, that's who you're dealing with.
No, or teams that are right on the outside looking in that are trying to get in.
Wait a minute, though. It doesn't have to be that. You can trade him to a team that has the money to pay him.
But why would the A's we're playing there this week?
A's?
Well, I'm saying why would a team that doesn't have a chance at the postseason trade for an expiring contract?
Because they could pay him, and they could see him. They need starting pitching.
But there's no guarantee of that.
They can talk. They're allowed to talk. The Phillies can say you're allowed to talk to his agent and say, what's he looking for? What are we talking?
And again,
here?
you're not making this move today. What if a team that's like the Tigers? What if one of their pitchers gets hurt?
And they need a starter, or there's teams like, and I heard our man Kevin Cooney on Philly Sports Tonight talk about it. The Orioles are going to be ready to sell and ready to sell soon, and they need starting pitching badly. And the Orioles owner has money to be able to spend. If they say,
welcome back, Sir Anthony Dominguez.
If they could go,
bring him home.
Hey, we got a couple arms. We got a couple they have 3 bullpen arms. If you told me Ranger Suarez is going and another prospect or 2, and then you're getting 2 bullpen arms, I'm driving them down 95 and saying, Ranger, we'll stop at Taco Bell.
But I'm going to be sad.
We'll stop at
I'll be honest,
Krispy Kreme
I will
for
be
you.
sad. I have so many fond memories of Ranger Suarez.
But I'm saying they're not signing him.
Yeah, no, they're not signing him.
And especially if they're thinking about Mick Abel being stuck around, they're absolutely not signing him.
All right, coming up next, we'll reset today's topics. We'll get another question out of the hat. Also, one last thing on the Tush push, because we're done today. It was nice. It's been nice to not have to talk about a 1-yard play.
We appreciate it.
You sent me something, and I think I might kill the segment quickly.
Really?
With my response.
Interesting.
Because it was easy for me. It's Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Fanatic Sports update.
A first in Phillies history. I'm Brendan Gunn with your Fanatic Sports Update. The Phillies completed the rare 4-game sweep of the Colorado Rockies yesterday by a score of 2-0. Ranger Suarez got the start on the mound. He went 6 2/3 innings, struck out 6 batters, did not allow a run on 6 hits. At the plate, Bryce Harper and Max Kepler drove in the 2 runs for the Phils. With the win yesterday, the Phillies swept a season series of 7 or more games over an opponent for the first time in team history. The Phils look to extend their current win streak to 8 games in a row tonight when they begin a weekend series against the A's. Zach Wheeler's on the mound tonight for Game 1. First pitch is at 10:05. And we're just hitting Memorial Day, but that's not going to stop some Eagles players from getting a start on the 2025 season in just a few days. OTAs begin this coming Tuesday for the Birds, and the vets who show up are going to have their first opportunity to practice with new offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo. Potentially one of those vets is A.J. Brown. He spoke earlier this week about how the offense needs to continue to progress, even though they're Super Bowl champions.
I can't predict how the offense will look next year, but I do know we have to evolve as a team, evolve as an offense.
We'll have you covered all next week with all things OTAs and the Birds right here on The Fanatic. This update was brought to you by Bet365. Whatever the moment, it's never ordinary with Bet365. Download the app today. I'm Brendan Gunn on the home of the NBA playoffs. 97.5 The Fanatic and 97.5thefanatic.com.
Texting, the easiest and most convenient way to communicate.
Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. tide. Summer on the beach. Oh yeah. Walking on the sand. No care. Surfing in the sun. So free. Just the beach.
For social media,
Okay,
what
that
are we
was
most
funny. I
excited
like it.
about? And I was like, it's going to be cold and windy and
It is not
rainy
going to be.
and-
Where's your weather forecast? Where do you live?
Well, I'm going.
It
down
is
the
not
I'm
going
going
to
down
be-
the shore.
Okay, it is not going to be rain. I don't even think it's supposed to be raining at the shore
Oh, it's now since changed.
tomorrow. Yes.
As of yesterday, it was supposed to rain today
Well, guess
and
what?
Monday.
Welcome
now,
to Friday, May the 23rd.
Well, I haven't checked yet on Friday, May the 23rd.
Well, then
you
why
think I
you-
wake up every morning going, ooh, let me see the weather?
Well, if you're commenting on the weather, I would think that you would have known what the weather is.
Yeah, and you know what? It's going to fluctuate. It's going to go back to raining. Watch.
Oh, fluctuate. It's supposed to be a pretty nice weekend. It's going to be a little cool tomorrow. Now in Landview, we're going to have beautiful weather for golf. It's going to be awesome.
You think
Beautiful weather
where
for
you live is the only place where
doing
there's
that.
weather?
It's going to be nice. Chester County is looking for a great weekend. We're going to be great. The golf tournament Sunday morning. I got a golf tournament 8:30 on Sunday morning. It's going to be nice.
Oh, that's nice.
It's going to be really, really nice. Cooking out multiple times this weekend.
I'm doing that tonight.
That's going to be a lot of
Girl
fun.
night tonight. I don't know what I'm making yet, but I will be.
The girls already said I'm going to have my 2 or 3 times a year we have ice cream. They like ice cream more often. I do not have ice cream that often. I do not like ice cream that much, but they love ice cream, so we tend to do it around a holiday, where I get involved.
Yeah.
So we'll hit up our.
Where you get involved.
Well, I don't. I don't.
You're
go
acting like you're going out of your way to have ice cream.
No, I don't. No, I don't go to. I literally will say, "Go get ice cream by yourselves."
Right.
I don't do it. I'm not an ice cream person. It doesn't. Let's just say. Well, you won't be with me on Monday morning. Oh no, Tuesday morning you might.
I'll see you Tuesday.
Yeah. Okay. I'll see you Tuesday morning then.
You get the
You may know why Monday.
bubble
what?
guts afterward.
You may know why ice cream's not up my
Oh,
throat.
that's fair. Well, yeah, if you're lactose intolerant, I get
Might not be. I'm intolerant.
All right. Jeez. Phillies. They win again yesterday. They sweep the Rockies. They've now won 7 straight ball games. They've pretty much won every single series except for the Cardinals series since they got swept by the Mets. John blew my mind yesterday when he reminded me that at this time last year, they were the number 1 team in the National League. You wake up this morning, they're the number 1 team in the National League. And yet it feels totally different. And we're trying to figure out why it feels different. And we're also trying to figure out what it takes for you to sort of feel better about this team. Now, our algorithms are totally different. John thinks last year there were people saying, wake me up when.
Oh, I had a lot of it last year.
I didn't get that at all last year.
We did shows on it where I was being told, dude, what are you excited about? What did they win? They were 36-14 at this time last year.
I remember doing more shows where people were upset that we were pointing things out.
I mean, it was
like when we pointed out Bryce Harper not running out to first base one game last year, we got ripped.
Well, we still
They're
get that.
playing so well.
And we're still getting that this year. People who still don't want you to point out that kind of stuff. I'm glad we refuse to acknowledge that if people are not going to play the game the right way, you call it out.
But I totally get why people are not totally bought in this year. I get it.
I don't, but that's all right.
I hope they're having fun and watching games, but I don't blame anybody that in the back of their mind, it's like you with the Sixers,
You
John.
can have
It's literally like you with the Sixers.
It's not. No, it's not.
The Sixers could start 10-0 next year, and there's going to be a time where you're going to say, this is great until Embiid gets hurt.
No, it's not, because I can say, let me go in my memory bank. Have I seen the Phillies get to the Final Four? Yes. Have I seen the Phillies come
but your
through?
most recent memory bank is them falling apart last year, and they ran it back.
But have I seen them deliver in postseason? Yes. Have I seen them be clutch? Yes. Do I see them show up in clutch moments? Yes.
But to people, it's not getting to the World Series anymore. It's not getting to the NLCS anymore. It's winning the whole damn thing.
For those people, that's fine. That's fine. I have never been that fan, Gunner.
I've
never been
that's
that fan.
you. That's your
what I'm saying.
prerogative. Like, I
them,
get it,
that's
man.
fine.
But there are people that they saw what happened last year, and they got bounced in the first round of the Mets, the team that we all freaking hate.
That was terrible. I cannot look at a team. Well, first off, I can't look at a National League with the. I looked at it before the year and said the Phillies, in my mind, should be in the National League Championship Series, and I should expect that is where this season ends or gets to. That's where they should be. When I look at the Dodgers and what the Dodgers built and what the Dodgers spent, I can't be sitting here going, if the Phillies don't win a World Series
Right.
this year, it's a freaking disgrace.
Right. I get it.
BS. Like that's
Especially
that's
after
a
the fact that they won last year.
That's a
too.
ridiculous take. But I absolutely can say if the Phillies don't get further than they went last year, that's a joke.
Yeah, and then we're going to
That's a
have
joke.
a lot of tough
Yes,
conversations
that's a
about
joke.
some of the players we love.
I set realistic expectations, and then try to hopefully see it come to fruition.
You're listening to 97.5 The Fanatic, WPEN HD1 Burlington, Philadelphia, Beasley Media Group Station, broadcasting live from the Comcast Business Studio, powering possibilities. All right, give us a text message, give us a question out of the hat, and then we have a tush push thing to bring up.
All right, we got John V checking in saying the only way anyone, all capital letters anyone, in this city will feel better about the Phillies is if they win the World Series or at least get there and are competitive on the way in the World
Yeah,
Series.
but you know what? I don't want them in the first round of the playoffs, people like sitting there waiting for the boogeyman to come out. Like, enjoy. Like, if
Yeah,
they
he
get,
does, John, to be fair to him, he ends the text saying the only thing we can do as fans is enjoy the ride, enjoy
Okay,
the wins
good.
along the way.
Okay, well, then that's
But
good.
you have to hold them accountable, especially the Pobo.
Absolutely got to hold them accountable.
He didn't throw in
the
the Pobo.
man. Well, he's a big listener to the show. We appreciate that.
Pobo.
All right, now give us a question out of the hat, and then we have a tush push thing that I think my answer is going to be 3 seconds long. Maybe.
Okay, no, it's going to be longer.
The Fudgy Wudgy guy is coming by your town next. What are you getting? We know John's getting nothing.
Yeah,
No,
John,
I would get something from the Fudgy Wudgy guy.
Chipwich.
Absolutely, the Chipwich.
Chipwich. It's the best thing that you can get on the shore because it's not on the popsicle stick or it
And
starts to melt.
and it stays together. Like
it's sturdy.
It's sturdy.
It's delightful.
It's sturdy.
It has to be the Chipwich.
Yeah.
And it doesn't melt fast.
Yeah.
That's the big deal.
Like, does anybody even get the fudgesicle? Is that what they're called? From the
Fudgicles.
Fudgesicle?
Fudgicle.
I'm sure kids do.
Fudgicle?
Like kids get like the SpongeBob pop, right? Like
Yeah, with the crazy eyes.
Coop wants one. He told me this summer. So like I get it. Like that those are the fun looking things, but the Chipwich is a freaking
The
staple.
Chipwich is such a great item.
Yeah.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic.
It's got to be the Chipwich.
All right. Bring up the tush push question that you have. And people can chime in on this. It's just my answer is going to be quick.
On the
tush push.
tush push.
Yeah.
Okay. I do not believe the NFL commissioner is going to look to overturn the tush push again, by the way. And the panel on NFL Live also does not believe he's going to do it again.
I love that.
They do not believe he's going to push for it again next year. That it's going to almost be like he took such a punch to a black eye to the face that he's not going to risk it happening.
Yeah, it was
again.
embarrassing.
But here's what I'm going to ask you, just in case he did. You can look at it two different ways. Is it important for the Eagles to start planning for life after the play now? Do you want to see them use it a little less this year and start planning for them not to have it in the future? Or do you want to see them use it just as much? Or do you want to see them use the formation and trick play out of it more and keep people off guard? How would you, if you were down the shore, you were having a beer with Nick Sirianni, and you bump into Nick Sirianni down in Avalon.
Which you might.
And you get a chance to talk about it, and the whole tush push thing. And someone says, hey, coach, the tush push probably got one more year of the tush push. And he says, well, how would you handle it? What would your answer be to Nick Sirianni?
All right, I said 3 seconds. I got the stopwatch. Ready? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. All right, 1.5 seconds.
That's really good.
Period. If it is the last year, then use it. Use it as many times as you can or when it's necessary.
That's why I want to see the wrinkles out of it if it's going to be banned.
See, now he has a different answer than you do, and I have a different answer than you do.
I'm fine with the trick play occasionally, right? Especially I love what they did last year in the playoff game. It was 3rd and 1, and they did the fake tush push because they knew if they didn't get the play, they'll run it on 4th and 1. And
they
they'll
had
get
the little
first
swing
down.
pass to Goddard on one of those 3rd and 1s
right.
that ended up going for like 11, 13 yards or whatever.
I'm okay with every once in a while doing a trick play out of the tush push because it keeps the defense honest. But I'm not going to start going, all right, we're going to lose this next year. So during this season, I want to start coming up with running plays for Saquon on short yardage. Now, I got camp to do that. I got early season to do that.
So your answer is more of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It's the running back on the final year of the deal.
Gunners is more of, I want to see them do more out of the formation.
Yeah,
a little more
we've seen it,
trickery.
like, I don't know, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Like, I want to see some more trickery out of it if it's going to be banned in my mind within the next 2-3 years.
And my answer is I would like to see them do more traditional quarterback sneaks. I would like to see them do more 4th and 1. I would like to see them do more 3rd and 1 shotgun stuff.
Okay.
Just to try to mess with people's minds. They think they're going into.
But why would I do a quarterback sneak when I don't have to? Like, I get it. You're thinking about next year, but I'm not. I think that's almost overthinking it.
No, it absolutely runs that risk.
Yeah.
It runs the risk.
You have a year left, if you have a year left to do it, right?
No, it runs the risk of overthinking it, and I would never do that.
Yeah.
You know me. I would never overthink something.
No,
but
never
it's
you.
like but the idea to me being, I'm always a plan for the future. So I'm looking at it going,
Yeah, but why would you mess with your team in
I don't think you're messing with it because
Yeah,
I
you're
think
not
they're
messing,
talented.
but-
I think they're talented enough to be able to adjust to anything.
Like, look, if the Tush Push got banned, the Eagles are still going to win the NFC East. They're still going to be one of the top teams in the NFC, and they're still Super Bowl favorites. They're not Super Bowl favorites because of a 1-yard play. But the fact that they still have the 1-yard play at their disposal, I'm not changing anything.
All right.
Use it. That's
Use
all.
it, baby.
All right, we got today's headlines with Brendan Gunn coming your way next. It is Kincade and Salciunas here on 97.5 The Fanatic. We want to hear from you, so text us at 610-632-0975.
You text every day, so why not text us?
Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, tide. Summer on the beach. Oh yeah. Walking on the sand. No care. Surfing in the sun. So free. Just the beach. The waves and me. Sunny days.
During the commercial break, we're just, talking about the Jersey Shore. Driving barefoot, I found out, is illegal, but not in all states, Johnny. I just quickly...
Not in all states.
Because John was saying that it's illegal to drive without shoes on. And I was saying, if I'm wearing flip-flops driving down, I'd rather go barefoot than with the flip-flop on, because the flip-flop could flop and get stuck somewhere, So Google tells me
around.
In most places, it's not illegal to drive with shoes or without shoes. Pennsylvania, for example, doesn't have a law against driving barefoot. So PA
really
how
does
about that?
not.
I'm trying to figure out what Jersey, this is just what the immediate
Best
AI thinks.
best law of Delaware. The passengers can have an open container. That's the best law.
Which is really a stupid law.
Nuts.
So stupid.
Officer wasn't mine, it was his.
By the way, the people that drive with the foot out the window,
Oh my
weird.
gosh, stop.
Just don't do that.
By the way, is there...
Just
okay.
don't do that.
Okay.
How is that even possible?
Can I ask you this? And this is going to be great.
You never seen it?
You two are going to give me
one
grief.
foot out the window,
You've never
one on the
seen that?
gas?
Yeah, you've
never seen that?
Oh, dude, I've
Really?
seen it
This
down.
is
I've seen that going to the shore.
on the expressway
I see
all
that
the time,
all the
dude.
time. Going to the shore all the
Yeah,
time.
dude,
flexible.
it's weird. I don't know why people do
All
it.
right, let me ask you: should there be an age limit on guys with the doorless Jeep?
No.
So you're saying the doorless Jeep?
I would never do
You
it.
don't think
I
it's
think
there?
I think that's totally unsafe.
That is to me the doorless Jeep.
The doorless Jeep
is that is the midlife crisis.
Listen, we got an afternoon host right now that loves his convertible.
Wait,
You think if he could afford the Jeep, he wouldn't have the doors off of it?
A convertible's fine. You could be 60 and have a convertible.
It's the
you could be
same
30 and have a...
thing.
No, it's not.
Nah.
The doorless Jeep? What are you?
Dude, especially down the shore,
What do you
man,
act like
the
you're
doorless-
22?
The doorless Jeep down the shore is a strong item.
If you're 45 or 50?
Yeah, man. You pile all the gear. I think it's great. All right, it's time now for today's headlines with Brendan Gunn.
Today's headlines with the one and only Brendan
Wow, we had
Gunn.
an echo
What was
in there,
that?
huh?
I don't know what that was, dude.
Are you
That
Mark
was
Zumoff? Or not Mark Zumoff?
Matt
Matt Cord. My God.
It's two legends.
Dollar.
There you go.
And today's headlines is brought to you by Lundy Law. For over 70 years, Lundy Law has been fighting for injured people. If you need them, remember the name Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Visit LundyLaw.com. That's LundyLaw.com. And our guy Nate sent me something yesterday. He said this may be good for headlines. I said, you know what, Nate? You got a smart mind. Let's toss it in there. We were talking about prospects the other day, and not the other day, this morning, and we were talking about the potential of trading Paul Skeens and all that idea thrown out by that podcast yesterday.
Well, and then
It's
not
so
just
stupid.
podcast. Passon said it's going to happen. Like at some
Not
point,
going to happen. He's only a year
not
in
this,
Major League Baseball.
not this year. He's saying
Eventually.
Paul
4
Skeens
years?
is going to be traded by the Pirates.
Well,
Yeah,
Bleacher
but-
Report decided to go down every single team and put together a package that the Pirates may or may not accept.
Yeah, it was just content.
The
Yeah.
one they put together for the Phillies, I don't know how you wouldn't do it in a second if you're the Phils. And some people, the prospect lovers, may not do it, but it was Andrew Painter, Aiden Miller, and Mick Abel.
Today.
To
I'm
get
doing
Paul
it.
Skeens.
Doing it a second.
I'm already on the turnpike. I am already picking up Paul Skeens. Are you
that's
kidding me?
insane. Like, you hope Andrew Painter is Paul Skeens. You know Mick Abel's not that. He could be like, a 2 or 3.
He's already
maybe.
outdueled him once, but that's good.
That is
I
a
would
fair
love.
point.
I would
Yeah.
absolutely do that deal in a second.
Yeah.
Like, there's not even a question.
Now,
Like, to me, that's nonsense.
but there are people around.
They're not
here-
trading him. He's only been in the big leagues a year.
Right, they're not trading him yet. There are people around here that would probably say no to it because there's weirdos. I still remember I've talked about this before. Me and Tom Alvord were doing a show one day during middays, and somebody put together like trade proposals for Ohtani when he was still with the Angels, right? And it was a bunch of Phillies prospects and Bryson Stott, and there were Phillies fans like, no, that's where I draw the line. Bryson Stott.
What?
And I have it right. Here you go.
That
For
show,
Bryson
dude.
Here you go.
Stott?
I have it.
You remember it?
Here
Yeah,
it
I
is.
remember when they did that.
Ricardo Perez, catcher. Right-handed pitcher Alex McFarland, Gabriel Rincones,
Okay.
Nick Abel, and Bryson Stott.
Are you kidding me?
And people said, Stott, that's where I crossed the line.
Okay,
and
that's
this was
ridiculous.
coming off 2022 or
Yes.
coming? Yeah.
When he was the greatest player in the history of the planet.
In this big blue world,
And I'm just like, I'm like, really, guys? Like,
seriously?
you?
Oh my
Okay.
gosh, that's so
But there's
dumb.
people that do that, John. There are people that fall
Why
in
do
love.
people love the idea of what could be instead of what is?
Yeah, there's
Okay,
guys that are
that's
better.
incredible.
There are, newsflash, there are players at every position better than every player that we have.
That's incredible.
Right? Except for Zach Wheeler, maybe. That's
about it.
That's about it. All right, what else we got?
All right, John's going to be happy with this one. College football playoff changed their format last night. Unanimous
They
vote.
did?
They did, officially.
I didn't know
You
that.
didn't see this?
No.
Yes.
Oh,
I completely missed this.
I saved this for you. I was going to get into this at some point.
I completely
I
missed
didn't see
this.
it in the show sheet. Is it in the show
No,
sheet?
it's,
Oh, okay.
it's not. I like to sometimes just bring
No,
things
don't
up.
tell me.
Yeah, so they switched it up. All 12 teams are now going to be ranked in exact order. They had
Yeah, they're
to
doing
get
it the right way.
They're doing it
So
the right
Penn
way.
State doesn't get the cushy.
Correct.
No, but they had to convince the other conferences that are the lower tier conferences,
Yes.
like the Arizona States who got to buy Boise State.
Boise and
They still get the money as if they get a bye for winning their conference.
I have no
fine.
problem
Money's
with
money.
that. Let the welfare conferences that didn't deserve buys, let them do that. That's fine.
And Notre Dame can now rightfully get a bye.
Okay.
And by the way, do you know it's expanding as well? Late, not this
Not
next
this
year,
year?
but they're expanding
Coming
to
up.
16 teams.
no, did they confirm that?
It's going to be expanded, yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you missed everything, man. You're Mr. College
No,
football.
I heard that they were talking about it. I did not know a vote was coming.
Yeah, but it's official 1 through 12. The top 4 seeds will get the bye.
That never. How that ever was.
Last year was weird.
Last year was stupid because it was bad.
All right, do you have the Johan Rojas thing in here?
I do not. What happened with Johan
What
Rojas?
happened?
Oh, you guys missed
Yeah,
this?
that was incredible.
Oh my God! So credit to Matt Gelb for doing this.
Well, he's riding on the high of being on with us this week.
That's right. You know what? He's having a great week because he was on with us. You're right.
Just does so much for him.
Matt Gelb was in the ballpark yesterday, as you can expect, and well before first pitch. And Johan Rojas had to make a phone call. This is during warm-ups, right? So he's allowed to have his phone on. So he hopped out of the field into the stands, and security guards would not let him back on the field because they didn't believe him that he was a player. Zach Wheeler had to be like, no, he's with us. Like the Rockies security team, where, by the way, there's 17 fans there, and they're all Phillies fans.
He wasn't dressed though.
You're right, but still, like,
He was coming to the ball. He was coming to the ballpark.
Yeah.
He had walked in to where the players can walk in, so he could be down at field level. So he goes to take a call. I guess that's something that Topper's very traditional about. No cell phones anywhere around the field or otherwise, because you don't want to act like you with gambling too.
Right, that's a good
You
point.
don't want to look like you're ever talking. He goes and takes a call.
And then security won't let him back.
But you could look at him and say, he's not a ball player. Johan, I've stood next to
I
Johan.
would've thought it would have been Brandon Marsh. He could have been one of the homeless people out there in Denver.
But I'm going to guess.
Or the guys like,
I'm going to guess Rojas was in the warm-up shirt. Or was he not
he's
dressed?
coming
We
from the
don't know
hotel.
if he's dressed
No,
yet
it came
or not.
from,
Right,
well,
okay.
it was drop-off day, so they had dropped off their bags and everything like that. So I don't know. He's probably casually dressed.
Go Rockies. You just
That's
continue
incredible.
to show that you don't belong in Major League Baseball. All right, coming up next. I always like to throw things into the show sheet without you guys knowing anything about it.
Yep.
I am giving you, John, more ammo when it comes to the schedule breakdown for the Eagles and the fear that came from it. Think of this as a gift to you before the holiday weekend.
I appreciate you, buddy.
It's Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Fanatic Sports Update.
The Phils make a bit of history. I'm Brendan Gunn with your Fanatic Sports Update. The Phils completed the rare 4-game sweep of the Colorado Rockies yesterday by a score of 2-0. Ranger Suarez got the start on the mound. He went 6 2/3 innings, struck out 6 batters, and didn't allow a run on 6 hits. At the plate, Max Kepler and Bryce Harper drove in the 2 runs for the team. With the win yesterday, the Phils swept a season series of 7 or more games over an opponent for the first time in team history. The Phils look to extend their current win streak to 8 games in a row tonight. They begin a series against the A's. Zach Wheeler's on the mound. First pitch pitches tonight at 10:05. And we're just hitting Memorial Day, but that's not going to stop some Eagles players from getting a start on the 2025 season. In just a few days, OTAs begin this coming Tuesday for the Birds. And the vets who show up, they're going to have their first opportunity to practice with new offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo. Potentially one of those vets is A.J. Brown, and he spoke earlier this week about how the offense, well, it needs to continue to progress even though they're Super Bowl champs.
I can't predict how the offense will look next year, but I do know we have to evolve as a team, evolve as an offense.
We'll keep you updated all week long next week on anything coming out of OTAs surrounding the Birds. This update was brought to you by Allstate. Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate. I'm Brendan Gunn on the home of the NBA playoffs. 97.5 The Fanatic and 97.5thefanatic.com.
Philadelphia sports.
Touchdown! Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach,
Here on Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic. Before I give you more ammo as a gift, John, for the Eagles' schedule and how it's not as difficult, you have a quick shout-out to make.
Yeah, we do. We want to shout out LaSalle High School football coach, Brett Gordon. I saw Brett yesterday. Coach Gordon was getting his hair cut. His hair, which looks very styling, by the way, he gets his hair cut by the same guy I do, Michael Coletti from our fine client at Sal's Barbershops up in King of Prussia. I met Coach Gordon yesterday. Villanova legend, former Villanova quarterback legend, and a tremendous coach there at LaSalle High School. So met Brett yesterday, and Coach going to have a great season.
Does he have a direct line to Sean McDermott, and can he tell him to stop being a wimp?
No, but I can tell you that the top coaches in college football in the country have a direct line to Coach Brett Gordon because he has a talented, talented roster. And so, Coach Gordon, if you need any help with the University of Georgia, I can work a few angles there for you. And Georgia Tech, too. Coach Key, I can get you in there, too. So, great stuff. It was nice to meet him yesterday. So, and his hair looking just on point like mine, by the way.
When John told me this yesterday on the phone, I told him.
And he listens to the show, which is even better.
I told him a quick story. So LaSalle's baseball for the college baseball field, the Vincent Field.
The Vincent Field.
Duh, Vincent. D. Vincent.
Duh, Vincent?
Yeah. Is a multi-sports sort of complex. So during the baseball season, the collegiate season.
Is this turf or is it?
Yeah, total turf.
Okay.
They build a fence around because.
That Bill Colorulo sits on for his predictions?
But during the off season, there's also a lacrosse field in center field.
Okay.
So the center field, dead center, is like 1,000 feet away. So I had a game there.
And Brandon Marsh would still misjudge every ball.
Babe Ruth once hit a home run there, the old people say.
Yeah, probably. Yes. I had a game there once, and I was pitching. And all I did was give up a single, and our center fielder just misread it, and it rolled 1,000 feet, and I got charged for a home run.
Oh, no.
I was so, because he just misread it. It wasn't an error. That's
one of the stupidest rules of baseball.
It was a base hit up the middle, but because the fence went 1,000 feet to dead center instead of 425, it was 1,000 feet.
Do you know if they've changed that from the time you played high school ball to today?
They build a fence out there in the base, but it was fall ball. So like they use the multi-sports complex. Yeah.
Okay.
I got charged for a home run for giving up a single up the middle. That my center fielder just misjudged, and then it was a 1,000-foot home run.
That's amazing.
A lot of fun. All right, so here's some more ammo for you.
All right, here it is.
So the team at Fox, and they use this with analysis. This was not opinion.
Okay.
The team of Fox took last year's win totals,
right,
and then the over-unders for this year, right, projecting the teams ahead.
Which is great.
Obviously, the over-unders for win totals is not an exact science, but it's pretty damn close. Vegas is pretty good.
If you go within 1.5 wins or losses on either side.
Yeah.
Vegas was great last year. I think they were within 20. They hit 23 of 32.
Yeah, they're pretty damn good. So what they did was, with where you're playing on the road, all that kind of stuff, they put together a difficulty score of the most difficult 4-game stretches that any team has.
So like a gauntlet.
And remember,
right?
One of the things that Bill was pointing out was like the start of the season.
Right.
You're playing a bunch of playoff teams. You're playing the Cowboys, Chiefs, so division rival.
Really hard.
Super Bowl rematch.
Team. Right, exactly.
And then who are the other two teams?
Then you're playing
Tampa
the Rams.
And Rams and Tampa. So playoff teams, right?
Sure, absolutely.
So it seems like a pretty difficult 4-game stretch. So Fox did a data analysis this is with numbers, right? Like this is not just opinion, of the top 10 most difficult 4-game stretches in the NFL this year. They have the Bucs at number 10. Their stretch of weeks 4 through 7, Eagles, Seahawks, Niners, Lions.
Okay.
The difficulty score was 8.6. Coming in at number 9, the Bears, weeks 11 through 14. Vikings, Steelers, Eagles, Packers. Now, you'll notice.
That's a brutal schedule.
You'll notice there's a lot of Eagles as the opponent.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Well, that's going to skew that score because of.
Number 8, the New York Giants, who have the most difficult schedule in the NFL this year, which is hilarious. Weeks 6 through 9. Eagles, Broncos, Eagles, Niners. That's hard, dude.
That's a hard schedule.
I mean, they're going to suck regardless.
Right.
But imagine taking on the defending Super Bowl champions and 2 playoff teams in a span of 4 weeks.
I think the Giants are going to stink before the Eagles ever see them.
Number 7, and this is interesting because this team according to analysis, has the easiest schedule in the NFL.
The Bills?
The Bills.
Okay.
Weeks 9 through 12, Chiefs, Dolphins, Bucks, Texans. Difficulty score of 8.8.
Wow, I'm surprised at that.
Number 6, weeks 3 through 6, the Bengals. Vikings, Broncos, Lions, Packers.
Okay.
And again, some of these teams are coming off of buys.
Right.
So that adds to the
And
difficulty
adds
score.
to the skies, right?
Steelers coming in at number 5 for the most difficult 4-game stretch of the season. Weeks 13 through 16, Bills, Ravens, Dolphins, Lions.
Okay.
Number 4, once again, in that division, the Ravens. Weeks 3 through 6, Lions, Chiefs, Texans, Rams.
Okay, that's a brutal stretch.
That's a tough stretch.
That's a nasty stretch.
Number 3, the Browns, weeks 2 through 5. Ravens, Packers, Lions, Vikings.
Okay, that's a horrible stretch. The Vikings, I don't know yet, but I mean.
Number 2, speaking of the Vikings, their 4-game stretch. Weeks 7 through 10 starts with the Eagles, then the Chargers, then the Lions, then the Ravens.
Okay.
Lastly, number 1, the Cowboys. Difficulty
At
score
the end of
10.
the year. End of the year.
12
right?
through 15, Eagles, Chiefs, Lions, Vikings.
I don't notice the Eagles schedule on there.
The Eagles do not have, according to their analysis, one of the top 10 most difficult 4-game stretches out based off of the schedules that have come out.
I didn't see it either. When I saw the schedule, I thought this breaks out really well. And you know when I knew I was smart? When I heard Andrew DiCecco on the afternoon show, guesting on the afternoon show, and he was saying, I sort of like how this breaks out. I sort of like how the difficulty is broken across the 4 different meatiest months of the schedule.
Yeah.
And I said, man, if DiCecco feels it, I feel almost like I'm smart.
So I just wanted to add to your ammo because you've been fighting this fight.
I don't understand it.
Happy Memorial Day weekend to you. That was your gift.
Very good.
By the way,
Memorial Day weekend's not a happy
correct.
weekend, but it's good.
Correct. You're right.
It is happy to have a good weekend, though.
It's happy to have a good weekend, but you're right. We have to remember what Memorial Day weekend is all about. So, by the way, the difficulty score, highest score you could get was a 10.3. The Cowboys finished with a 10.
That was the worst.
Eagles, Chiefs, Lions, Vikings in a 4-week stretch.
I think the schedule makers front-loaded the Cowboys easy early, so that way they could benefit from not burying them.
Come Thanksgiving, because they play on Thanksgiving.
TV games and things like that.
It's a smart way to look at it.
That's what I believe happened, and then they know that they're going to be sucking wind by then.
And again, all of this it's not just the teams. It's, are you on the road?
Right.
It's, are you playing on a short week?
Sure.
Is the team coming off of extended rest?
Right.
Is the team coming off of a bye? And the Eagles' 4-game stretch that people were worried about is not even in the top 10.
And if the first 4 games is the one that everybody's worried about, that to me is the best. Like to have if the first 4 was what everybody's concerned about, that's awesome to me.
All right, give us a question out of the hat. Memorial Day
what is
weekend edition. What do we got, Gunner?
Let's
see,
pull
Gunner.
one out. Let's whip it out right here.
All right, Jeffrey Lurie.
Here we go.
Best meal, in parentheses, if you can only have one, on a Jersey Shore beach day.
Pizza.
No, you got to say it, though. Did you say it earlier? Yeah, you can't say just.
No, yeah. To me, Jersey Shore pizza is Jersey Shore pizza, brother.
You mean every pizza?
Stop being a politician.
You mean every pizza's the same? Come on.
Look, I love Manco and Manco.
Really?
Max down in Wildwood, I love. Andres and Brigantine's tremendous. I mentioned McHugh's. I love the fact that they bring it to you on the beach. It's like the cheesesteak. I've had this conversation about the cheesesteak. Every cheesesteak is a little bit different, and they're all good. The Jersey Shore pizza, there might be a little bit of a different flavor, but it's all good.
It's not the cheesesteak nachos.
I gotta have some seafood.
know about that.
If I'm down at the Jersey Shore, I gotta have something seafood.
Really? See, I
Yes.
don't associate Jersey Shore gotta have a seafood dish.
I don't do that either.
You don't really?
No.
I associate it as like boardwalk food.
Okay.
French fries,
pizza.
So you don't want to.
I know people
want
love
any
the
shrimp.
I
You
know
don't
people
want
love the
any-
vinegar fries. I think they're horrible.
Oh, why?
I don't like that vinegar.
You don't like the vinegar?
No, I'm not a vinegar fry
Oh
guy.
my gosh!
Yeah.
Just the smell of those things. The waffle on the boardwalk. The smell of the waffles on the boardwalk
Yeah.
with the ice cream. Oh, geez.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I think about that before I think about a nice
No,
salmon.
what I'm saying, if you had
that was
but if
probably exported from
No, but
Alaska.
that's what I said. A
Mahi.
meal.
Yeah.
That's what I said. A meal. I absolutely want some sort of seafood. If
You
I'm down
said
the shore.
beach day, so I took it differently.
Right.
I thought you were saying
like you said on the beach. Like
yeah.
I love a good hoagie on the beach. Like, it's tremendous.
A hoagie. They really go. Does Alec Boehm like one
Nothing
too?
better in the summer than a hoagie and Alec Boehm.
It's not just a hoagie, it's a primo, man. All right, coming up next, we'll continue our discussions that we've been having today. We'll get more questions out of the hat. Also, our man Kevin Negandhi is going to be joining us coming up at 8:55.
He loves a good hoagie.
And he put out a tweet earlier in the week following the Tush Push saga, now that we know that it's back, that I don't think anybody can disagree with. It's Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Jalen Hurts.
First and foremost, congratulations to him. Everything that he's been able to achieve.
Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun.
No. Mr.
like-
Snyder, no.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think anybody can even make a case for anyone.
No. Mr. Snyder, no.
Super Bowls be damned, too. Like,
Great man.
The Eagles
Ed
have-
Snyder, I worked for him. Great man. No. Jeffrey Lurie.
yeah. I mean,
Hands down,
even
period.
before they won the Super Bowl, you could have made that case. Because all the NFC title games, the success year in and year out.
Hands down, period. Jeffrey Lurie. He's amazing. And I love the fact that he's civic-minded. I love the fact that he is accessible to his fan base. You know, it's only a couple times a year, but he's walking the parking lots.
Yeah.
I like that. I think he understands this fan base very, very well. And I never doubt that when he wakes up every day, he says to himself, I want to be top dog.
Yeah.
There's never a doubt. Every day we wake up going, we'd love another Super Bowl. We're greedy bastards now. We all want another one. And there is not a doubt in my mind that he says, oh, I've got two. Now I want three. So he's singular-minded. Unlike other owners who may be like, yeah, I have other interests. I own a hockey team. I own another football team. I own other things. Maybe my focus isn't there. His focus is totally on the Eagles.
Yeah. And I'd love I don't think it's going to get enough run. The mic drop that he had, not the dream one. The mic drop that he had with like whatever, however you guys vote, I'm walking out of here as a champion. That's a hell of a mic
And
drop.
we got the rings to prove it.
Yeah, like honestly, dude, like that should be a T-shirt on the boardwalk this summer. Like that was a great line for Jeffrey Lurie. I didn't know he had it in him. Be honest. I didn't know Jeffrey Lurie had
something's in him.
That dog in him. He's been drafting all the Georgia Bulldogs.
Something came out of him.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of but I'm not a fan of it myself. But hey, look, Jeffrey Lurie's
the mic drop.
Got to do his own.
You don't like the mic? I love the mic drop.
I think the hour-long speech.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't think that worked. I honestly, I bet you if he had been able to do that in 20 minutes, he may have gotten more votes.
Maybe.
If you read as much, and I must have read 7 or 8 different accounts of the day, I think his hour-long talk didn't work in his favor.
Yeah, but also if I'm Jeffrey Lurie and I'm going into it thinking it's about to be banned, I'm not leaving anything on the table. At least I can sleep at night saying I said all I needed to say.
Good point.
I would tell you that somebody didn't tell you brevity can be your friend. Nobody wants to sit and listen to you talk for an hour. Nobody wants to have you do that. I'll tell you this, the amazing Merrill Reese, the legend, the Hall of Famer Merrill Reese, he went to a college graduation, my daughter's a couple weeks ago, and Merrill Reese understood the mission. These are college kids. They're excited.
Yeah, but that's a different mission.
He understood the
You're
mission.
not selling somebody a pen.
He's getting ready to graduate. You know your audience. Know the mission. Not to ramble on for an hour. And it was described as he was rambling on, making the same case over and over again. How many times are we going to hear the same thing? People in the room. It was not overwhelmingly. It was not.
If I thought it was going to be banned, I'm keeping you there all day until we find the next pope with the tush push. Like,
yeah,
you're
but
not
that
leaving.
doesn't get you.
But if I thought I was going to lose anyway, then it's a big F you to you.
And he
to
may
the
have
other
thought
people.
that they were going to lose.
But it doesn't get you anywhere at that point. If his agenda is try to change opinion, try to sway opinion, then try to make your case and don't do the FU thing. Try to sway opinion by
I'll be
a
honest,
better way.
I love the mic drop at the end there.
That's legendary.
Yeah, it was
Legendary.
great.
Legendary here. Again, it's legendary here.
Hell yeah, man. He's our
It wasn't, it wasn't, but it wasn't what swung it. In fact, he probably, if you read the accounts that people wrote about the day, Jason Kelce.
Yeah, he was the one that probably
gets
did the
credit.
most swing.
He
yeah.
didn't sway votes.
He apparently answered
Jeffrey
questions
Lurie,
and stuff.
Jeffrey
yeah.
Lurie.
But that's by the nature. Nobody cares what an owner has to say. People care about a player that says, I don't get hurt doing this. That takes a lot more weight.
And he did a great job. Reportedly, Jason Kelce did a great job of really making the case.
Now, I got to read this tweet from Matt. Matt Kukin.
Matt
checks
Kukin.
in. He just sent us what his favorite Jersey Shore food was. And this is definitely because of childhood. This has probably nothing to do with here and now. Maybe he does still like it.
I'm going to guess. I'm going to write it down for you.
No, you 0% chance.
It's my wife's favorite thing when she goes to the Jersey Shore on the boardwalk.
0% chance. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I wrote it down.
Okay.
You say it.
No, I want
No, say what it is. I wrote it down.
cream cheese and green olive sandwiches.
What the hell is that?
Exactly. 0% chance that you were going to get that. Corn dog.
She gets the corn dog on the boardwalk. The corn dog on the stick.
No, Matt, this was a family thing.
Corn dogs not on a stick?
Yeah, you can have a corn dog not in a stick.
I think they're
put
always...
they put the corn dog in the little plastic and the little paper.
No, but that's how they get the
bins.
dog fried. It's
How
on.
do they do that?
Yeah, the hot dog has to be on the stick.
It has to be on the stick.
Yeah,
I know they put them in the little burial cloths.
Yeah, no, it has to be on the stick. But yeah, Matt, cream cheese and green olive sandwiches. That sounds horrible. But dude, if you like it, good for you. My
cream
dad
cheese and green olive sandwiches.
My dad makes cream cheese and potato chip sandwiches. Cream cheese on white bread. He crushes up the chips, and that's what he eats.
Okay, are the chips plain or are they like
Lay's like salted? It's actually not a bad item.
Dude, his mouth must be made of like bricks. Like, how is he not getting stabbed with the potato chips?
His mouth?
The roof of his mouth just being calloused up.
What's funny is when we played golf with your dad. The three of us, we played golf with your dad a few weeks ago. There was blood dripping out of his mouth.
Yeah, that's what it was. He was eating the cream
maybe
cheese chip
Mrs.
sandwiches.
Salciunas took a right hook to him in the morning, but it was probably one of his sandwiches. He was just bleeding down.
Honestly, wouldn't be surprised.
I thought maybe he had gotten hit by Rocky. Man, potato chips in a sandwich. What's he from?
How hard you hit?
What's he from Pittsburgh?
You can change.
Have you ever had that in the Pittsburgh sandwiches? With the coleslaw and all the crap on it?
Wake up in the morning.
Oh, jeez.
Smell manly.
Okay, your Rockies are terrible. Both of you.
No, that's the commercial Rocky.
There's a different Shaq is Joel Embiid.
Yeah, exactly. Who are you talking about?
Your Rockies are horrendous.
No, that was
Your
the
Rockies
commercial Rocky when he was trying to read and could not read.
Your Rockies sound like old Jewish men.
Smell manly.
For God's sakes.
Back off. All right, coming up next, our man Kevin Negandhi joins us here on Kincade Salciunas 97.5 The Fanatic.
Fanatic Sports Update.
A first in Phillies history. I'm Brendan Gunn with your Fanatic Sports Update. The Phillies completed the rare 4-game sweep of the Colorado Rockies yesterday by a score of 2-0. Ranger Suarez got the start on the mound. He went 6 2/3 innings, struck out 6 batters, did not allow a run on 6 hits. At the plate, Bryce Harper and Max Kepler drove in the 2 runs for the Phils. With the win yesterday, the Phils swept the season series of 7 or more games over an opponent for the first time in team history. Pretty impressive. The Phils look to extend their current win streak to 8 games in a row tonight. They begin a weekend series against the A's. Zach Wheeler's on the mound. First pitch is tonight at 10:05. And we are now at Memorial Day, home MDW weekend, I should say. But that won't stop some Eagles players from getting a start on the 2025 season in just a few days. OTAs open up this Tuesday for the Birds, and the vets who show up, well, they're going to have their first opportunity to practice with new offensive coordinator Kevin Petullo. Potentially one.
Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me.
By our man Kevin Negandhi from ESPN. Been a while since we've been able to talk to our man Kevin. He's been a very busy man. You know, that guy, that 6 o'clock Sports Center. He's traveling abroad. He's all over the place. But we love our man Kevin, so we can't wait to talk to him here momentarily. And again, if you're just tuning in, we've been having a lot of fun today as this is the unofficial start to the summer this weekend. We've been doing questions out of the hat, which is something that we did last summer. But we're doing all Jersey Shore themed. And I still can't believe that we had somebody send in that his favorite beach snack is a cream cheese and green olive sandwich. But Matt, you do you. I eat weird foods all the time, so I can't judge anybody for saying that kind of stuff. It's just unbelievable. But if you're just tuning in, we've been talking a lot about the Phillies, obviously, who continue to win, and yet it just doesn't feel the same when it comes to the outpouring of celebration and excitement from the fan base. We've also been talking about the Eagles a little bit as well. Our man Andrew DeCecco is filling in for Mikey Miss today. And so Andrew's going to chime in later on a conversation we had earlier. I don't want to say because I know he's out there listening.
Good. Don't say it.
All right. But let's head to the Comcast Business Hotline. Every day in business is a big day. Let Comcast Business help you move forward with what's next as you're listening to 97.5 The Fanatic, WPEN, WPN, HD1 Burlington, Philadelphia. A Beasley Media Group station broadcasting live from the Comcast Business Studio, powering possibilities from ESPN. Been a while since we talked to him, our man Kevin Negandhi. Kevin, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. How we doing?
We are doing great. Even though you're on this segment, we talked about you last segment because we read your tweet on the air that I thought cannot even be debated, even in a day and age where everything is debated. When you said that in your lifetime, Jeffrey Lurie is the greatest owner in Philadelphia sports history, I don't think a single person can debate that.
Well, I put that on social media, so people still had a discussion and a debate, and just but there.
What did they debate?
I think there's an old school group that remembers Ed Snyder from the glory days of the '70s and how much of a
how are they
visionary
still
he was.
alive? I mean, honestly,
I worked on social media.
I worked for the man in the mid '80s, late '80s.
Yeah,
and I'm like, there weren't many great days after that.
There wasn't, and he didn't really do the Sixers right, and that felt like a blind spot. But that's why I made sure to say in my lifetime, because again, I was born in the mid-'70s. I knew Ed Snyder. I actually remember working at a Champs and selling him socks at the King of Prussia Mall.
It's a Champs, dude.
As a teenager. So I remember that. And I was like, that's Ed Snyder. That's his wife, and I'm selling them socks.
You may have sold me socks, for God's sake.
Yeah, I may have, yeah.
We know.
So I just knew about him. I knew about the glory years, the Broad Street Bullies, and, again, what he did for the Flyers organization. And they were the gold standard in the league for years. And you could even say decades. Obviously, different story on where it's gone in this century, and hopefully they've turned the corner. But it's hard when you look at all the guys through the years of ownership. Jeffrey Lurie, for anybody to understand, too, where the Eagles were, specifically in the late 80s and early 90s, and what Norman Brayman did to that team, and how he did not want to spend a dime, how he detested free agency when it happened. He let Reggie walk. He let that team fall apart. And he lived in Miami. He had no connection to the city and no connection to – he didn't care about Philadelphia Eagles football. To have Jeffrey Lurie buy the team, and then there was a ton of doubt. Remember in the 94, 95 that we were like, oh my goodness, we're going to lose the team to L.A. And for him, he's just added so much stability to a franchise, and then elevated them to heights we've never seen before, I think, in the city.
Got to tell you, the excitement right now that everyone seems to feel for the Eagles, looking ahead to next year, is just amazing. And we've been looking at it as since the schedule came out, it almost feels like some people are trying to talk themselves into reasons that we shouldn't be confident. I actually feel myself being more confident as I look at this team and what's going on. And even after seeing the schedule, I'm good with it.
John, that schedule is brutal. But guess what? The schedule is brutal for everybody in the NFC East. And it'll be a test to me more than anything else about the development that we see on that front line the defensive line, as we lost some key players, and can they take the next step? Where's Jordan Davis going to be? But I feel really good as well. And I think when you beat down a team like the Chiefs, and the score should have been 40-6, and you walk away and you're like, wow, that's the greatest performance, I think, in Philadelphia sports history. Where do we go next? Well, you're going to ride that, right, for the next 8-9 months. And there's good reason, especially the way Howie approached the whole offseason and brought back key players. And they made great decisions. And here's the other thing. Like, the one thing that really stands out about this Eagles roster, after they won in 2018, right, I think there were a lot of, they called lightning in a bottle, and they also had a lot of older players, right? And it felt like they tried to run it back just a couple years more. And this is different because they have building blocks of just young dudes that are foundational pieces that are going to be here for a long time. This very much feels like how we all felt, I think, in 2008 with the Phillies, right? Where it's like, hey, the window is wide open right now, and we've got probably 3 years. Let's see what we can do. Obviously, 2009 was the heartbreak, and then 10 and 11 were also just really, really punch you in the stomach years. And don't get me started on that. But that same feeling and vibe that we had when the Phillies won in 08, I think, is very similar to the one that we had with this Philadelphia Eagles team because of the youth.
We love having you on, Kevin, because we get to talk about all kinds of Philadelphia stuff, also summertime stuff. We'll get into some Jersey Shore things with you here in a moment. But our main topic today with the audience is that the Phillies are in the exact same spot they were last year at this time, on top of the National League with their record. They have the best record in the National League back-to-back years. Why does it feel different to you this year if it does? Because last year it was a party, whereas this year it just kind of feels like people are just waiting for the playoffs at this point.
Yeah, because I think last year's start was so good, and then how things played out in the back end, that I think everybody's protecting themselves. But also, you can't ignore the bullpen. Like, I don't think anybody feels completely comfortable how we view this bullpen. And let's not forget that bullpen had a couple of all-stars last year. They were playing that well in May and June. So I think that we're all just protecting ourselves. I think it also plays a role that there are some guys that had some slow starts, and it feels like they still haven't figured out the center field position. And it feels like, Marsh isn't where they were hoping, and Rojas isn't where they were hoping, and Bohm's finally hitting. Harper off to a slow start, and thank goodness the buzz cut has turned things around. So I think we're all just protecting ourselves. Like, you're holding your breath. But, man, Luzardo's fantastic. Isn't he? He's perfect for this.
Oh, my God.
And we'll see what they do with Ranger, and if they decide to maybe move him around in the bullpen. But, man, I just think having a guy like Luzardo really just helps them so much, especially with the worst year of Aaron Nola's career so far.
I put it to Andrew the other day on our post-show headlines on our YouTube channel. If I said to you right now you could give a 4-year contract to Kyle Schwarber or a 4-year contract to Jesus Luzardo, who are you giving it to?
Wow. That's actually a really good question.
You can only have one. You can only have one right now.
I answered this question in 2 seconds.
And I answered it in 2 seconds, and we had a different answer.
Yeah, I know where Tunis is going. I know where you're going. I think I would probably go Luzardo, and I know there's some people yelling right now listening to this, but I would go Luzardo as well.
And that's where I went.
As a premium, man. You don't get the right pitching, and you see how young he is and what he can do and how he can mix pitches. I think you can find, and this is not a knock on Schwarber. You just gave me no choice.
Yeah,
I think you could find power hitters. But I think Schwarber's really special right now. It's finally working because I think they put him in the right spot in the lineup. And that plays such a big role. and I think he did his job as a leadoff guy, but I think he has just found such a
overthought it. They overthought it. Yeah. They relied on the analytics too much. Like, it's ridiculous that he was batting leadoff as long as he did.
Remember when we used to wait for June 1st Schwarber? Remember? That's been a talking point for 3 years, and now we found out that, we didn't need to wait for June 1st.
Yeah. And you know what? While we're talking about Kyle Schwarber, he deserves so much credit late in his career to be such a good hitter against left-handers.
It's amazing.
He has made such an adjustment over the last year and a half, and he's been so effective against lefties, a weakness that he has found a way to say, no, I've got to get better. How often do you see that? You don't see that with players in their 30s where they've got to get better at something, right? And they go the other way, and Schwarber deserves a ton of credit with that.
By the way, the reason why I say Schwarber is one guy's playing 5-6 days a week, the other guy's playing 1.
Fair.
Fair. And I get it. There's power.
And we would love them both, right?
There's power. And you know what? They can get both, but the power hitter thing, I get it. There's power hitters everywhere. I got to worry about 162 games, man. More so than I got to worry about 30.
Yeah, I look at age as well.
He'll be 33 next year.
Yeah.
Starting a long-term extension. That worries me.
Keep that in mind.
All right,
Kev, that plays a lot.
It's the unofficial start to the summer. Obviously, I imagine you were a man who traveled down to the Jersey Shore from time to time as well. One of the great Philadelphians that you are. So, some of the things that come to your mind. Your favorite things about the Jersey Shore. We've been doing random questions throughout the course of the show, like the favorite treat down there, favorite thing to do down there, on the beach, off the beach. Go ahead, Kevin, the floor is yours.
All right, so listen, our family growing up, we didn't do a lot of shore. We would just we would take some big trips and stuff. But, like, my teenage years, man, I was in Wildwood and I was in Avalon.
Yeah.
And I think I maximized my lifetime of experiences in probably 3 years.
I'm sure you did.
In my teenage years and my, right before I turned 20, 21, my early college years in that space. And then here's the other thing. Then I moved to Florida, and when you get a little taste of, Siesta Key and Longboat Key and Lido Key, it's tough to come back to any shorelines in the Northeast. And that's not a knock on the Jersey Shore. That's just all the shorelines in the Northeast.
We had a little Destin talk, and that just really did the same thing.
But listen, Sarasota was always a place for me, and we go down 3-4 times a year. So, like, I just remember the boardwalk. I remember getting into trouble, having a blast, just having a house 2 blocks off, and then also like Avalon was quiet. We made sure that we partied in Wildwood and we slept in Avalon. Then we woke up and then started the whole thing.
Hell
again.
yeah, man! That's exactly how you do it. Listen, Kevin, it's always a pleasure. Good hearing from you again, and we'll be bugging you next week.
Fellas, be good.
Thank you,
Kevin Negandhi on the Comcast Business Hotline. Yeah, that was the move. You go down to one short point, then you find your way back to the other. I did that a few times as well.
It works.
It works. You just have to make sure somebody's driving.
I was always the designated driver because I was never a big drinker.
It's good. You know what? You were a good friend then.
And one time I got pulled over back when DUI checkpoints were not big.
Yeah.
And I got pulled over on one of those dark shore roads.
Yeah.
And I got out of the car with the cop like pulling us over. I got out of the car asking the cop, well, why am I being pulled over?
Yeah.
Literally got out of there and said, get back in the car now.
I'm not surprised that
It was not a it was not a good. It was not a good. I'm like, well, why are you pulling me over? I'm like, what's going on here? Ready to plead my case.
Were you resisting arrest,
No,
Johnny?
it was not good though.
All right, coming up next, we'll get back to some more MDW questions out of that, but also a former Phillies player is suing another team. It's Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Mike Missanelli.
Players are going to try to circumvent everything. This is a day and age where if you take those...
Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free.
8 and 7. Question out of the hat here momentarily with our Jersey Shore questions. But real quick, a little bit of a crazy story from a former Philly. Darren Ruff. Obviously, you guys remember him during like the Gabe Kapler era, and before that, him and Tommy Joseph.
Japan legend, dude.
Yeah, Korea.
Korea, yes.
Korean baseball legend, KBO, because during the COVID, he was on one of the teams. Remember, he came back and played for Gabe with the Giants.
He was solid.
And had some resurgence of a career where you're like, what the hell is happening here? After he left the Giants, he went to the Brewers. And he was the first baseman before the Brewers acquired Rhys Hoskins. So, forgive me, I missed this. I was not really following closely the career of Darren Ruff. Not really somebody that I was going to pay attention to.
Right.
So, on June 2nd of 2023, so we're coming up on the 2-year anniversary of it, he was playing first base for the Brewers, and in the third inning, somebody hit a foul ball, and he went after it. And it went, you know how sometimes the tarp is on the field?
Yeah.
The tarp roller was not covered, and the metal was exposed. And he smashed his knee into it.
Ooh.
He's not played in the major league since. His knee became, according to the lawsuit, because he's suing the Reds and the ballpark, he suffered permanent and substantial deformities to his knee.
Really?
He went on the 60-day IL. He's never come back since. And remember, he was having a bit of a resurgence to his career, so that's actually a pretty sad story. It was sharp metal, so it like tore him up.
No, I can only imagine the pain of that.
Yeah,
like you're getting stabbed.
And I miss
that's
I,
like that's
I
like
miss
a cringe one.
Yeah, so he is suing the Cincinnati Reds in Great American Ballpark, which good for him.
No, good for him.
With the way everything is protected, and think about it, Aaron Rowan when he slammed his
right.
Like, why was that metal exposed? Like that, you don't think about it until after the incident happens. But why was that metal exposed? So they add the padding to it. I don't understand how, with all the money, especially baseball, guaranteed contracts, how everything isn't as safe as possible. The most dangerous thing is either getting hit by a baseball or falling into the dugout when you're trying to catch a foul ball.
Yeah, like how do they not have one of those baby safe little corner things you put on the end of the tarp thing?
With all the money that these teams make and all the money they spend in terms of their investments, which is players, I miss this story, and he's suing the Cincinnati Reds. Good for him.
No, good for him. That's
his
terrible.
His career ended because of it.
That's terrible. I'm just thinking of the pain of it. That just sounds terrible.
No, it sounds brutal. All right, what do we got on the questions out of the hat when it comes to the Memorial Day conversations? The Jersey Shore.
Get another one out here. Dude, John, you folded these pretty difficult.
Well, you went to Strathaven. I'm sorry.
Yes. Favorite activity on a beach day?
I
got mine. In the ocean, playing catch.
Okay.
Where you're up to like your chest, and you're playing catch with a football or a baseball, like a soft.
I loved to do it as a kid. Man, you're diving into the waves. Like that was the
body surfing.
best.
But dude, I can't lie. I just like to take a nap on the beach these days, man.
Taking a nap on the beach is great.
Yeah, it's great.
But when you're saying body surfing, are you doing it with the half boogie board?
No, just straight up body going with the waves.
I'm a man, damn it. Like,
see, the half boogie boards are great.
I don't roll up my sleeves.
The skim boards are great. The skim boards are great. If you could try one of those too.
Now I will answer this question with also the reverse. And I've said this before, and I stand by it. And there's so many people that get offended by this. The worst activity on the beach. As a man who has competed in tournaments, a man that had played it till you couldn't see out anymore, a man who put up floodlights in his backyard to the point where I blew the fuse box in my parents' house. Wiffle ball is the greatest thing in the world.
Love it.
It's the worst on the beach.
Sucks. It's windy.
On the beach, it stinks.
And there are people...
Because there's no skill on the beach.
Well,
because the wind takes the ball.
You can't even throw pitches.
You can't, exactly. And so I feel bad when I love it for the little kids. Like, it's great. Like, the kids play the game stuff. But, like, when I see people trying to do the whole, who wants to play wiffle ball? Like, no.
Count me out.
It sucks. Now, if you're at
the hyper-competitive people say, count me out. Why just play? Have a
I'm
little
not
fun.
playing
No,
just
it's not
to play.
Because half the time the pitch does not make home plate because the wind's killing it. Wiffle ball on the beach is the most overrated thing that you can do on the beach. Stand by.
Did you ever play horseshoes on the beach?
Yeah, I don't do it myself, but I've played it before. Yeah.
Okay, so you don't mind horseshoes on the beach?
No.
Gunner, not a horseshoes.
It's metal.
I've never done
It's metal. It cuts through the wind.
You don't have to get metal. You can get the rubber ones.
No, but I'm saying it. Okay, the wiffle ball, it literally can't.
Right.
You can't throw it, and yet people try to play it every single year. It's the worst. It's the worst
stupid.
activity.
Well, that's because every beach store has them right at the front.
Yeah, and then kids
As
buy
you walk
it,
in. Yeah.
and
With
then
the kites.
And I love the idea of it. You can dive. Like all of it sounds great. And the second you start playing, it sounds fun. And then people walk through the game, so you got to stop.
That's why Nerf football is one of the best items.
That new age game, like the spike ball thing, I do like that. I never bought it, but I like playing it.
I've seen it. I've never participated in it.
Looks a little.
The newest game that I saw last year, the 4-way volleyball.
That's spike ball.
No, but the net is up in the air.
Oh, okay.
And it's broken up into
Anthony
4
Edwards
pieces.
is a big fan of that 4-way volleyball.
Yes.
It's like
He's gonna have a busy Father's Day.
Yes,
busy
he is.
Father's Day this year.
All right, coming up next, I want to look ahead to the Phillies a little bit. You've mentioned it a couple times. They play the Sacramento A's, even though they're not the Sacramento A's, just the A's.
the Athletics.
Another bad team, and then you get to look ahead a little bit more because they got to get ready for the Braves to end their season. Well, for now. It's Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Fanatic Sports Update.
The Phils do something for the first time. I'm Brendan Gunn with your Fanatic Sports Update. The Phillies completed the rare 4-game sweep of the Colorado Rockies yesterday by a score of 2-0. Ranger Suarez got the start on the mound. He went 6 innings and 2/3, struck out 6 batters, didn't allow a run on 6 hits. At the plate, Bryce Harper and Max Kepler drove in the runs for the Phils. With the win yesterday, the Phils swept a season series of 7 or more games over an opponent for the first time in team history. The Phils look to extend their current win streak to 8 games in a row tonight when they begin a weekend series against the A's. Zach Wheeler's on the mound. First pitch is tonight at 10:05. And we're now just hitting Memorial Day weekend, but that's not going to stop the Eagles from getting a start on the 2025 season. In just a couple of days, the OTAs begin this Tuesday for the Birds. And the vets who show up, they're going to have their first opportunity to get practice in with new offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo. Potentially one of those vets could be A.J. Brown. He spoke earlier this week about how the offense, it needs to continue to progress.
I can't predict how the offense will look next year, but I do know we have to evolve as a team, evolve as an offense.
Keep it here all next week. We'll keep you updated with any news coming out of the OTAs and Birds all week long here on The Fanatic. This update was brought to you by Moyer Indoor and Outdoor Services. Follow Ranger Salciunas' lead and get a jump on a lush green lawn this spring right now. Go to emoyer.com for free estimates. I'm Brendan Gunn on the home of the NBA playoffs, 97.5 The Fanatic and 97.5thefanatic.com.
Ricky Batalico.
Everybody's got to move backwards, which means you're going to be weaker somewhere.
Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me.
You're on Kincade and Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic. I checked out our YouTube chat. There are people in agreement that wiffle ball on the beach is the worst. I don't get why people do it.
Did you see somebody said John's one of the guys who uses the big red bat instead of the little yellow one?
The big red bat.
That's actually
I
awesome.
love love playing wiffle ball. But you play wiffle ball with the chair.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is you gotta have the strike zone.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I know people play without a chair.
Nah,
I
you
think
got
it's
you got you
ridiculous.
got to have the chair, man. You
have to have it. If you don't have a chair, it's not even worth playing.
It's just a shame because you have all these kids around, even if they don't know each other, and it's like, all right, let's play wiffle ball, and then it's just a disappointment the entire time. All right.
I like that.
Listen, man. All right, so the Phillies begin a series with the A's. It is a disappointment. All the
I
build-up.
like that. Yes, there is a lot of build-up.
The Phillies begin their 3-game series in Sacramento against the Athletics.
I hate that.
As they're
I hate
waiting
that
for their
franchise
stadium.
name.
Are they changing their name?
No.
Or are they going to be the Vegas Athletics?
They're going to be the Las Vegas Athletics.
Okay.
I hate that. I can't stand it.
Yeah.
Athletics, I don't like.
But the Phillies got to keep on winning.
Yeah.
And they should keep on winning. And you mentioned it in one of your reads earlier. The way they were able to have their bats come to life against the Rays in another minor league ballpark because of what they dealt with the Hurricane, the same should still go this upcoming series against the A's. And by the way, my God, they should, honestly, dude, I want to say they should win 3 more games. Wheeler, Sanchez, Luzardo.
Okay. I'm fine. I'm not going to argue that.
They should not lose a game this series. I get it. Baseball's baseball. They might lose a game.
By the way, the A's have been great on the road and have not been good in Sacramento.
Right. But the probables are not out yet for the A's, so we don't even know who's pitching for the A's. But
how about probably mediocre?
I'll tell you,
is what they've
none of
listed.
them will be better than Wheeler. None of them are better than Sanchez. None of them are better than Luzardo. The Phillies should it's a guaranteed victory, series win.
Okay.
They should sweep. I'm like, look, this team, we're talking about the best team in the National League, right?
Yes.
Hold them to it.
Yes.
Don't give them it's okay if they drop one. And look, it would be fine if they drop one. But hold them to it. They should sweep this ball club. This team is another excuse of a Major League Baseball team.
Done. Okay, we're in total agreement then. This is awesome.
But then after that, it's the Bravos, Johnny.
Yes, Bravos come in Tuesday through Thursday.
And we'll talk more about it next week.
Yes,
because we'll be back on Tuesday following Memorial Day Monday. But
you
have a chance to do something big here.
You're up 7.5 going into the weekend. You're up 7.5 right into the weekend. That tells you right there.
And oh, by the way, you could be up like 9.5 because they're playing the Padres.
Correct.
So while you're playing the A's, they're playing the Padres. You should be able to climb up even more in the standings against the Braves. Now, just don't do what you did last time, which was give them life.
Yes.
The Phillies gave the Braves life. Now, the Braves get Acuna back. He's playing today, right?
Yeah, he's supposed to come back.
Yep. So they're getting their MVP player back.
Right. I'm fine with it. Hey, it's great. We know what's right now. It's right in your hand. You're up 7.5 by Monday morning. If we're talking about Memorial Day, which is the day you check those standings, and you're looking at the Braves being 8.5 back, you go into that Braves series saying, once again, foot on the throat time. Win 2 out of 3, they leave 9.5 out.
Now, can you actually bury them this time, as opposed to last time when it was way too early?
No, it wasn't way too early though.
They gave them life. Don't let them have life.
You gave them life. You let them off the mat last time. They were 0-7 and 1-9 to start the year.
Yeah, but at that time the Phillies weren't playing the best baseball either. Now they've turned the corner. Now it's been against a ton lesser opponents, but
no, I got it. But you gave them life. Don't let them have life again. You lost a series to the Braves. Don't do it again.
Yeah, just don't do it again. Are you guys aware of Monarch Billiards?
Yes.
Yeah, my brother's friend owns that place.
Oh, really?
Really? His family does. Yeah, I saw what happened.
They were in a video yesterday. We have another Delco video.
What happened?
No poop involved this time. I guess 2 guys got into a bit of a fender bender, and it took to the street.
You're kidding me.
And these 2 grown men got into fisticuffs, and people had to break it up right outside of Monarch Billiards.
That's not the first.
Yo, D-head, rumble me.
Not the first fight. Not the first fight that has probably happened outside of Monarch Billiards.
Probably not.
That's my guess.
You can see it off the highway. Carson Wentz bought his pool table from there.
No, really?
It tells you everything you need to know about him.
Yeah,
that's where he's going.
No,
Someone should have kicked his ass outside.
He's got good taste in where to get it.
In billiards, yeah. No, but Carson Wentz, you're right, Gunnar. All right, give us another Memorial Day question or Jersey Shore question from the hat.
All right, here we go again with John's weird folding skills. Origami legend over there, John Kincade.
What's up, buddy?
Did you ever collect shells?
When I was like a little kid, yeah, sure.
So you did,
but I didn't keep them.
Well, I didn't say that. Did you? But you did. Is that something that everybody does? I don't think Gunnar did. I don't think he
I
did.
guarantee you, every
The audacity.
every 3 or 4 or 5-year-old kid has picked up a seashell
I don't think
and said,
Gunnar-
"Mommy, I got this."
No,
for you."
no, but I don't
I'll
think
tell you what, I
collected
collected
shells.
shells so much where I stepped on something in the ocean the one time, and I thought it was a mastermind shell. Thought I might have gotten rich off this shell as an 8-year-old. Go underwater, pick it up, pull it up. It's one of those dumb horseshoe crabs. Scared out.
Oh, my God.
Crapped my
No.
pants. Ran out of the ocean. Did not go back in the entire weekend.
Who's never picked up a seashell?
No, wait a minute. You take something and then you totally change the discussion.
You walk around the bucket, right?
No, collect them. Like go around and pick them up and go look for
To me,
unique
this question
ones
was
and
like the
everything.
equivalent. Have you ever stepped on sand at the beach?
I mean, seriously, you make it and you go, oh no, that's not the question. Just answer the damn question.
Yeah,
but everybody's done that.
I'm
No, but
sure
you
as
haven't,
a
though.
kid at
You
some
didn't,
point I
though.
did.
Yes, I did.
He just said he had such a
No, you had
collection that he
horseshoe
thought.
crabs.
All right, what else we got? Well,
All right.
give us one more, Mr. Origami.
All right, let's get it together.
His inability to unfold things is pretty incredible.
When a Philly person says Jersey Shore, give me the geography. Furthest north point. Isn't it Cape May?
No, that's the furthest south.
That's south. That's exit 0. or
Where
mile
does the
0.
Jersey Shore begin for you, do you believe? Like, there are people like Haley
Right.
who will try to tell you that Jersey Shore means way up.
Yeah, I don't.
Bradenton's the closest, right?
When you think Jersey Shore, what do you think
Like
it
I
begins
think,
with?
I think. Well, I don't know. Like Cape May, OC, Avalon, Margate. I guess I'll throw Stone Harbor in there. Wildwood, Ocean
Right.
City, New Jersey. But like
Melville.
I don't go much more. So, all right, Brigantine. I have a map here in front of me.
Like, do you go anything north of Brigantine?
I've never gone to Beach Haven. So Brigantine is the last one before Beach Haven. So to me, Brigantine's the cutoff.
Like Brigantine, I don't know anything. I didn't even know Beach Haven was south of Brigantine. I thought Beach Haven was before Brigantine. So I'm off on my geography.
Yeah, so
there.
it's Brigantine down to Cape May is
Like,
Brigantine,
Brigantine
AC,
to me is always the spot.
Ventnor, Margate, Longport, OC, Sea Isle, Stone Harbor, all the
Like,
Wildwoods.
you guys don't remember Brigantine Castle.
I've heard about it, but yeah, it was
haunted
not
haunted
around.
house.
Yeah, where it burned down.
Yes. That was bad.
Yeah, on accident, it burned down.
Yeah, it was a bad.
Yeah,
Bad one.
It was not on purpose.
That's like all the fires that happened at the boardwalk right after the last weekend of the season.
But Beach Haven is where I say that's north.
So that's like Beach Haven is.
But
not,
what's interesting, so Brigantine, again, I my parents live there, so I'm down there quite often. Brigantine's a big spot for New Yorkers.
right?
Like
Brigantine is.
there's Mets flags
Ooh,
all over the place. Yankees, the Bronx. Like it's all over the place. Giants fans.
oh God, that's bad.
Yeah, there's a lot of New Yorkers that go to Brigantine. And I don't know why, because there's closer shore towns for them.
Wow.
I always hear the same thing. It's more affordable than the other shore towns closer to New York.
Well, the ones closer to New York are a little more.
Can't believe I've been saying I've been going down the shore my whole life. And I just said that
Yeah, you're like
furthest
north.
point is north.
Cape May is the furthest south.
Furthest south.
Yeah,
It's zero
you
for
go
a
down
reason.
the shore. You're not-
mile
you don't go
zero.
up the
It's
shore.
zero. You've never seen Exit Zero?
Yeah.
The bumper
I
stickers.
don't think I've ever really
There's
been
a
to Cape
there's
May.
a great bar
You've
down
never
there.
been to Cape May, the Ugly Mug.
There's a great bar called the Exit Zero down there.
And there's
Or is
the
it- I forget if it's Mile Zero. Exit
You got to
Zero,
go
but
to the
it's a
Ugly
great bar.
Mug. Go to the Ugly Mug
Yeah.
when you're there. Our Lady Star of the Sea. If you wanted to go get your soul saved, and you could use it.
Yeah, it's like right there on that strip, right?
Yeah, it's beautiful right there in the Washington Street Mall.
Yes, Washington Street
Go
Mall.
check that out.
Come on, Gunner.
It's awesome. You would love it down
You got to
there.
expand your Jersey Shore palette.
They tore down
Listen,
the Mount. They tore down the Mount Vernon.
Ocean City, Sea Isle, maybe Avalon. That's where I stay.
Right. You don't go any further. Don't go by the sea.
Don't go any further north. I'll tell you that.
Somebody, Greg on YouTube. You never been to Beach Haven? Like, no,
No.
My parents live in Brigantine. Like, why would I go to Beach Haven? You know what I mean?
I've never been to Beach Haven either, though. I thought it was north of Brigantine. So my geography is way off.
Just north. All right, coming up next, we'll get some more of these. We have text messages on today's topics. We have the key 3, and then we get the hell out of here. It's Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic.
Connor Thomas.
To Sirianni's credit, coming out of the
Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah, walking on the sand, no care, surfing in the sun, so free, just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah. Walking on the sand, no care. Surfing in the sun, so free. Just the beach, the waves and me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sunny days and ocean blue. Waves are calling me and you. Surfboard ready, time to ride. Feel the freedom, feel the tide. Summer on the beach, oh yeah.
Kincade Salciunas, 97.5 The Fanatic. After the show, before we get out of here, Johnny, we do our post-show headlines, which we do every single day. Check it out on YouTube. We have 5 listener sent-in questions all about the Jersey Shore. So more Jersey Shore fun
And
talk.
Every one of the questions, every single person who has sent in their question has been notified, and everyone has responded with a yes or thumbs up or the heart emoji, so they know their question's being answered.
Oh, I love that. So check out post-show headlines. We do it every single day. We appreciate you guys being a part of it. Now, one note on post-show headlines. The man who records post-show headlines for us, our man, the D-Train, Dylan McKinnon, who we love dearly on the show. Unfortunately,
Love you, Dill.
Had to put his dog down yesterday. It was a sad day. So our hearts are out to Dylan. He's our man. And, enjoy the long week. And I know it's going to be tough.
I think it's I still believe, and it's hard to hear, but I think it's the final act of love in the relationship, though, between a dog and its human.
Yeah.
Is that you can show the dog.
Yeah.
The compassion to to show it the greatest love because none of us want to say goodbye to our dog.
No,
ever.
no.
But to
being there for it,
to give the dog a moment of peace and to show it love at the very moment. It's
just sad. So sorry to Dylan.
Love you,
That was
Dylan.
Tough day for the D train yesterday. All right, so let's get another question out of the hat for our Jersey Shore discussions. We have the key three coming up in about 5 minutes, and we'll sneak in a couple texts as well about today's topic.
All right, I undid the origami on this one, but now I want to know if this is an actual saying or not. Do you walk barefoot on the beach immediately off gangplank, or when you get to your setup? What the hell is gangplank?
The path to the wooden path that takes you down to the beach. The gangplank. It's like walking off of a gangplank.
But I've never heard that in my life.
You've never heard of the term gangplank ever in your life?
No, man. I learn something every day.
You've never heard of the term gangplank?
No, I've heard of something else, gang.
What have you heard?
But like,
well, a gangplank is the gangplank you walk down to the beach.
Hey,
You've never. Do you immediately take off your flip-flops? Or do you walk with your flip-flops till you get to your beach setup?
So there's a test. Are my feet going to incinerate?
Well, there's some,
or not.
Some people I know. My wife, she also grew up on an island in paradise. She's like, oh God, you're such a wimp. Like to me, my feet I'll be like, oh my gosh, my feet are burning. So I will take the sandals off when I get to the spot. If it's too hot, I'm wearing the sandals all the way down till I get to the cooler sand.
Yeah.
Her, she can walk on it like it's nothing.
I want to kick them off, but like if my foot is literally like uncomfortable, like I
can't do it on the heat. Like if I can take it off, I take it off because it's a pain in the ass to walk on the sand in the flip flops,
or the sandals, or whatever you're wearing.
Do you wear the tongs, the true flip flop? The Jamie Lynch, our friend Jamie. We love you, Jamie.
I'm on right now.
The flop, or do you wear the slides?
So
I go back.
I like
and
the
forth.
slides.
I go back.
So
and forth.
I've always been a slide person
I like slides.
until 2019.
What happened?
I was an idiot, which is nothing new.
Well,
my wife and I went to our honeymoon. Right, we were so happy and in love. We just got married. We paid for the honeymoon. We were so excited. Right, so excited. And we went to St. Lucia. One of the most beautiful islands I've ever seen.
That water in St. Lucia.
And we get there.
Amazing, right?
We walk into our room, the nice like honeymoon suite, right?
Right.
Oh, you want to go check out the water? I didn't pack flip flops, slides, or anything. All I had was sneakers.
What?
I forgot on a tropical island honeymoon to pack flip flops.
Okay.
So I had to go. I had to go to the store,
shop?
and all they had was the tong.
I hate tongs.
And so I was like, "Damn!" And of course, I'm buying it from the
They're
shop,
probably like $30.
40.
Oh wow.
$40 for like this cheap pair that I still have because I can't for the life of me
you
throw
won't
away
throw 'em out.
because I paid $40 for 2 pieces of plastic.
See now the thing though, the pettiness of that, I really appreciate.
But now I'm a thong guy. Thong
Really?
guy, tong guy, whatever you want to
You're
call
a
him.
thong guy,
yeah,
too?
I'm a big thong guy.
No.
But so I wear them.
That's
got
why
the
you're
whale
always-
tail in
That's
there.
why he's always picking.
So
he's always
since 2019, I've no longer done. I do slides like
I like slides.
I have a
always.
pair of slides, but like today I'm wearing the tong one.
I have both. It's just a matter of what I stick
They
my
say
feet in.
Yeah.
pool accidents. We saw this on a segment on Channel 6 about pool accidents.
Like someone taking a poop in a
People
pool?
slipping. No, people slipping at a pool. When you slip at pools, people who wear the tongs.
Are the ones that are slipping?
Yes, you're more likely to slip out of your things when you wear that over wearing the slides. Slides are more stable. Slides are more for if you're ever going to walk on a slightly wet surface. That's it.
All right. By the way,
So
our
that's the thing.
man Mopar, big St. Lucia guy.
Mopar likes to boat too, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
he's got.
He's
I'm
a
sure
big
he's
boatsman.
got the boat ready to go.
So he
for this
understands a fine body of water.
weekend. Yeah, St. Lucia, dude. It was.
Isn't it great? Isn't it supposed to be like
I still have it on my phone. The weather app.
the most amazing water? Like
It was crystal clear blue. Ah, dude.
Unbelievable.
I could disappear. All right, give us a text message on sports, Gunner.
Sports, all right.
Yeah,
let's
that
do it.
Sports. This is
Ryan-
Sports Talk Radio.
Ryan in Florida checking in saying, did the Eagles not score the most points ever in a postseason? Also, did they not have the best point differential in a postseason run?
Well, this goes back
Also-
to but he said the whole season. To John's
It's the whole
point.
season. It's a season.
Also, did they not beat 4 10-plus win teams?
That is true, too.
Did they not
did.
beat 3 12-plus wins in
If
the
you're
playoffs?
talking about
Nobody has done any of that before.
If you're talking about well, first off, you're talking about they added extra round of playoffs for many of these teams. So that's an incongruent argument because they
extra
added.
round? I thought it's the same amount of rounds.
No, the Eagles got an extra round of that they played.
That they wouldn't have, yeah, because
they
they're the
played
2
an extra
seed.
round of
Yeah,
playoffs.
yeah, okay.
So you can't. It's incongruent. The Eagles were actually because those teams were so dominant, they only had to win 2 games to go to the Super Bowl. So that actually works against you in the argument. Because other teams were so dominant.
That's such mental gymnastics.
No, it's
though.
not.
Like, that
no,
is.
it's not. You're so dominant that you actually are good enough that you only had to win 2 games. Like the 22 team only had to win 2 games to go to the Super Bowl.
And you know what's interesting?
Because they were
So
so,
that makes them
dominant.
less dominant. If this team was around 4 or 5 years ago before they went to 7 teams, then they would have gotten a bye too.
Because if they were so dominant, they would have had 2 games to go to the Super Bowl.
So
they would have been the best team over the season.
I will say
But
this.
it used to be the top
That's
2.
not mental gymnastics.
That is.
Our man Tommy Reardon sent this in, and
What's up, Tom?
I agree with him.
What's that?
He said, I firmly believe that the 2022 Birds were more dominant than last year.
They were more dominant over the course of the whole year.
Yeah.
They were.
But this team won the Super Bowl, and so that the conversation has been about Super Bowl champions. But I agree, 2022.
If you talk about the playoff run,
that team it wasn't even it was a joke half the games.
The Eagles were literally a first. They had 4 stops against the Rams from almost losing, and they were up by 6 with I think 7 minutes to go on the Packers at home. I mean, there was dicey. Then the demolition of the Commodes was awesome.
That was awesome. All right, time now for the Key 3.
Now, the Kincade Salciunas Key 3. Today's best.
Phillies swept the Rockies in 4 games. That poor excuse of a Major League Baseball team.
they're bad.
8-42. Through 50 games, the Rockies have 8 wins, and they just got swept 4 games by the Philadelphia Phillies. It's embarrassing. I saw a clip from Tim Kirkchin on ESPN just saying how this is bad for baseball. Like, yeah, it is. There's a lot of things that are bad for baseball. Like if the Dodgers win the World Series because they can just pay for anybody, that's not necessarily great for baseball. And every single year over the last 3 years, Athletics, White Sox, and now the Rockies, you have historically bad teams.
Okay, I hear what you're saying on that. But if you go by the last 4 years, the historically bad team, it's different every year.
But
so
still,
it means it's not like the historically bad team tends to be bad for 3-4 years.
I just hate the fact that there is a team, it seems like every single year now, where it's like, oh man, they're going to potentially break records for losing. That's horrible.
Take you to Memorial Day weekend. So the Friday before Memorial Day. 3 years ago, they were a bad team and getting ready to fire Joe Girardi.
Yes.
Then the next year, they were a bad team again and were under 500. Last year, they were a team that had the best record in the National League and were cruising along with the best record. It doesn't feel that way, but they've got the best record in the National League again this year.
Same exact time of year, back-to-back season.
The Friday before Memorial Day, we sit here above the National League East, but also above the National League. We're the best team in the National League.
Yeah.
So I want to ask everybody, what's different? What feels different?
Saquon Barkley says that the Eagles are a top 5 team all time. This last year's Eagles championship team are a top 5 team all time in the NFL. You don't believe that is the case? You have your 5 teams you would say.
No, I do not.
But you have your 5 teams.
Yeah, I have my 5 teams.
All right, who are those 5 teams that you would put ahead of the Super Bowl Eagles?
It's great to say the last 2 games of the year, the Eagles were ridiculous.
Yeah,
they were ridiculous. Yeah. But it's about, if you're saying top 5 team of all time, we're not talking about top 5 team the last 2 games. We're talking about the entire body of work, and it wasn't. For the entire body of work, they're not a top 5. They are not a top. They will not. The Eagles will not be a top 5 of all time, and it's not a slam on them.
Well, let's head to the Comcast Business Hotline. Every day in business is a big day. Let Comcast Business help you move forward. Been a while since we talked to him. Our man Kevin Negandhi. Kevin, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. How we doing? To have Jeffrey Lurie buy the team, and then there was a ton of doubt. Remember in the 94, 95 that we were like, oh my goodness, we're going to lose the team to LA. And for him, he's just added so much stability to a franchise and then elevated them to heights we've never seen before, I think, in the city. I feel really good as well. And I think when you beat down a team like the Chiefs and, the score should have been 40-6, and you walk away and you're like, wow, That's the greatest performance, I think, in Philadelphia sports history. Where do we go next? Well, you're going to ride that, right, for the next 8-9 months. And there's good reason, especially the way Howie approached the whole offseason and brought back key players.
The Friday before Memorial Day, we sit here above the National League East, but also above the National League. We're the best team in the National League. So I want to ask everybody, what's different? What feels different?
Alrighty. That was the Kincade Salciunas Key 3. 3 best minutes from today's show. So we are off until Tuesday. We'll be back on Tuesday. And Kevin Cooney filling in on Monday for
Kevin
us?
Cooney with the guy who's going to fill in today with our next with Bill Colarulo.
Andrew DeCecco.
Andrew DeCecco in. So Monday morning they'll be on, and then there'll be some baseball and ESPN Radio and stuff coming up on Monday.
I'll be on ESPN Radio on Saturday.
So remember, everybody
Tomorrow.
too, just the tip, because I've had a couple of my buddies in.
Just the tip?
What do you think? Just the tip for you.
Not the whole thing.
Go get the download
Good weekend
the
for Johnny.
Download the ESPN Radio app, and anytime that Andrew sends out the little note saying, "Hey, I'm going to be on," you always know. Because sometimes we're going to have programming on.
Get the spidey senses just in the tip.
Just the tip, gangplank. We had a hell of a last couple minutes.
Sometimes we are going to have programming on the station, and you're going to want to be able to hear Andrew. So go to the ESPN Radio app, and
Thank you,
you're going to be able to do
You're
that.
my hype man.
In the middle of you guys doing anything. The fact is, by the way, so I have 3 texts literally going. There's how old? Let me just read. How old are these clowns that they've never heard the term gangplank in their lives? He goes, you've got to be fooling me that they've never heard gangplank in their life.
My parents, when I was going down to the Jersey Shore as a kid, going,
no.
All right, kiddo, be careful on the gangplank.
You've never heard the word gangplank.
No.
Never. You've never ever heard
I
it.
Googled it. It's a movable plank used as a ramp to board or disembark from a ship or a boat.
It's a gangplank. It's a term.
It's a piece of wood.
Yes, it's a term. It's a gangplank.
The gangplank.
You two are like Hey, Davis CPA Group. We love you, Ron Davis. I bet you Ron Davis has the boat in the water today. He's making a donation to the American Association for Cancer Research. You can do it at 975thefanatic.com/AACR because cancer research saves lives. I will play On the Way to Cape May on the way home today just to hear it.
Well, that's nice.
Thinking of my man, Tony Bruno, who always would play that.
How about that?
On Memorial Day weekend.
By the way, more gangplank talk comes your way next with these two knuckleheads, Bill and Andrew.
They've been on a gangplank or two in their lives.
By the way, Bill, the one bird salute I gave you was off camera. I'm glad that happened. Everybody have a great weekend.